Hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. So, where did the chat go? Wait, wait a minute. I literally just had it up earlier. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, welcome back to another stream. It's been quite a bit, mainly because time did not permit me to actually continue playing. So, that was kind of annoying for a bit. And then my sleep schedule just flipped on its head to the point where I was like waking up at 3 p.m. consistently, and that was also pretty annoying. So I was just like, you know what, okay, it may be 7 p.m., it may be a bit late, but I might as well just continue playing, because I mean, if I just wait until the perfect time to stream, we're never gonna finish this thing, right? So yeah. Anyway, Retro might join, by the way, because, you know, we kind of haven't really been streaming together lately, but, yeah. That's, hopefully gonna happen, we'll see. But, yeah, it's been a bit. I don't even know what I've been doing. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, so... Recently, I've been talking about how, like, I wanted to learn a new skill, right? So, I tried to take up programming for, like, a day. And let me tell you, I don't understand how people can actually stand programming, because you can follow directions to a T and still get errors that you will never find the answers for. And good luck asking people for help when you're, you know, when you're trying to program, because from what I've noticed, it's very rare to find a programmer that's actually a kind person. Like, I swear to God. So, I tried learning... I tried learning a bit of hacks. Because, you know, FNF modding and all that shit. And so... I followed a tutorial on how to import a character using Kate Engine. And so I followed the directions to a T... And then the game crashes, loading the last asset or something before it finally starts the game. So after compiling all that, that's where it stopped. And then I was like, okay, fine. Maybe I should, I don't know, delete something in my computer that might be interfering. And I did that. It crashed again on the last asset. So what I did was I took the entire folder and moved it to my laptop instead of my desktop to see if that was the problem. It still crashed. And then I got like a fresh source code of Cade to see if I could try to compile it again. It crashed again. So I was just like, you know what? Maybe this isn't for me. I'm done. My God, this is awful. Imagine if I just missed a fucking semicolon or something. That would be so annoying. Oh my God, that is loud. I am so sorry.
Cool. Here's to many more.
Thank you for the 8 months. I'm so sorry. That must have destroyed your guys' ears. I could have sworn wait, hold on. Let me go fix that right away. I'm sorry. Let's see. Subscriptions. Okay, so the sound volume for the sub is 16%, and then resub is... Where is it? Wait, huh? Resub, menu settings, font, resub, text to speech, alert variations? Is it this? Oh, that's why. Okay, so 3 months plus is like 80% volume. I'm sorry about that. Now it should work better. Whoops. There we go, test. There you go. Now it doesn't...
This is a test.
Break your ears. Okay, back to the game. I'm glad I was able to figure that out so quickly. So, yeah, no, programming sucks. Excuse me. I'm still like at the very tail end of that cough, by the way. But it should be near gone, so you don't have to hear me cough every other sentence. Anyway, So yeah, there was another thing where I tried to do it with a psych engine, right? And the idea was that you're honestly just supposed to put things in folders and all that stuff. And so when I tried to put in Moonlight, because I wanted to see if I could put together a very quick mod. Why did I run? A very quick mod using Moonlight, which is the recent song that I made. And then I got a weird, like, hacks toolkit error. I don't know what that was about. And when I tried looking it up, I copied and pasted the error message, and I got one Google search result. One. And that was just... it wasn't helpful either, so... yeah, I don't know how people deal with it, man. I tried learning some of the basics of, like, hacks coding. Like, I think, you know, like, variable statements. I think I stopped before watching the if blank then statements in hacks, because I wanted to practice, like, old statements that I've learned by watching those videos, and I couldn't remember, like, most of them. So, yeah, I think that's a strong indication that maybe programming isn't for me. I mean, I want to keep trying, because like I said, I want to learn a new skill, but it's just, it's kind of discouraging, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I'll just stick to audio engineering and drawing a little bit. Speaking of drawing, I drew something earlier. I feel like a child just showing people, like, my drawings that you would put on the fridge. Hold on. Guys, look what I can do. Hold on, if I could just go to my profile, this tiny window. There you go. Sure, save it as a JPEG, I don't care. I drew, oh Jesus, that's big. I drew Dozerk. That felt like an accomplishment. Hold on.
Already 3 months. How time flies, lol.
Thank you for the 3-month resub. But yeah, like, I drew a robot once before, but like never one with this many details on it. So I'm pretty proud of myself on that one. I don't usually draw, so this was kind of a big thing for me. Let's see. So anyway, back to Route 119, I believe. Oh, by the way, this is like my favorite Route song, besides maybe Route 38 from Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Just, it's so pretty. I'm just gonna let you listen for a bit. Okay, thanks for coming, Bodark. I realized I've streamed pretty late for Europeans. I didn't mean to do that. I just keep waking up really late. But yeah, no, it's a beautiful song. In fact, funny thing about that song, I believe that was my very first remix attempt when I was like, what, 13 years old? Well, very first remix attempt using like sound fonts and such. I gotta bring it up now. It's very bare bones, but like, I mean, we all start somewhere, right? Sorry about all the tangents right as we start the stream, but I don't know, maybe I have a lot to talk about. 119, here we go. It's unfinished. Thankfully I put that in the title, but alright, here we go. It sounds awful, by the way. Literally just 2 instruments. It's like, it's not awful, but it's just the fact that it was so like primitive, I guess, for lack of a better term. Is that the right term? I don't know. English is... Can I use the excuse that English is my second language because like I technically learned a bit of Spanish first. I'm kidding. Anyway, yeah, so like that was where I started, and then, well, I just kept improving from there. At the very least, from the beginning, I had a good ear. I can at least give myself that credit. But yeah, there was a lot to learn in terms of like mixing, arrangement, and all that stuff. So that's why I feel like a lot of people, they give up a little too quickly when they have like a passion for doing something, and then they're like, I'm not good at this, blah blah blah. And another thing, actually, I think this is why people should get out of the habit of self-deprecating, because when you self-deprecate too much, you kind of end up believing yourself, and you just end up shooting yourself in the foot, because, you know, you're constantly insulting yourself and your work, and then at some point you actually think that you're not good enough. And that's not something you want to do. There are plenty of times where I jokingly made fun of myself, and then after a while it actually started harming my self-esteem. And I don't know, I think you deserve to treat yourself better. Like, just everyone in general. And not only that, but there's also a time and place for that kind of thing. There are some people who tend to joke like that in situations where it kind of just made it kind of awkward. Like, I've definitely had moments where there were some people who would just randomly beat up on themselves in the middle of a conversation, and you're like, hey, are you okay? Like, why did you do that? Most people don't find it funny either, because like it's genuinely concerning. So it's something people got to be careful about. Like, maybe you don't actually feel that way about yourself, and you're like literally just joking. That's completely fine. It's just make sure that other people know that you're joking. And even then, some people might still be uncomfortable by that. It's not exactly like, okay, I guess what I mean by that is everyone has confidence issues to an extent, and obviously just be more confident isn't helpful to anyone. It's more so just the idea that, like, you should stop jokingly beating up on yourself, because then that kind of furthers your self-esteem down further and further and further. It's like, it's almost like you're bullying yourself, and I don't know, sometimes I feel like people, I mean, I still struggle with something like this too. Sometimes I really wish I could just take a step back and be like, hey, maybe this is part of the reason why I feel like shit all the time. But yeah, no, treat yourself a little better. You deserve it. Unless you're a shitty person. I'm just kidding. No, everyone deserves a chance. Obviously, there's exceptions to that. So before anyone pulls out the extreme cases, please don't. I get it. You know, I really like Roselia as a concept. It's just a nice looking Pokemon. Yeah, having a toxic friend group definitely plays a factor. I remember like having a friend group where everyone kind of just made fun of me, and they thought they were being subtle about it, but it never really was. I kind of just, I knew everyone was kind of like making fun of me, but they thought that me not responding or like paying any mind to it was just me missing the joke or whatever. It's weird. Like, I don't know why people like doing that. I remember someone actually once telling me, "You're so naive, it's almost cute." And I'm like, no, I just thought that you were joking. That's it. Jesus. Yeah. That's kind of why, like, it's a good idea to distance yourself from people like that. And I mean, yeah, I was naive as a teenager, but like, I was 15. What did you expect? Jesus. I've had a lot of run-ins with toxic people throughout my life, and while it sucks, at least I came out of it understanding more red flags, I guess. You know, trying to look for a silver lining there, but, you know, because I don't want to bring the mood down or anything. But yeah, no. Unfortunately, though, I feel like that has gotten me to be a little paranoid, you know, as I got older, where, like, I would see something that looks like a red flag, and I can't really tell if it is. So it's something I definitely need to work on, because I end up leaving a lot of people out to dry when I don't really mean to, because I think of it as a means to protect myself, but it's really more of like a, oh shit, that person didn't deserve that. Sometimes, even though you try to soften the things by jocking yourself, that might be a typo, can become a bad habit, and it can damage little by little, especially if you start to overthink too much. Sometimes it's better to talk about something else and look for other perspectives. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, paranoia sucks. No, especially being a creator, right? Anyone being kind to you could be seen as like a, what does this person really want? Because I've had plenty of people who were like kind to me and then end up having an ulterior motive. So like, if it does seem like I'm giving you the cold shoulder, I'm really sorry. I don't mean that. It's just that, A, usually I'm very exhausted from how many social interactions people expect out of me, and B, I might have misread a red flag. So it's like, it usually happens with me. Just keep doing fury swipes and yeah, sure. Armchair's fast, holy shit. I mean, he's faster than a Swallow. I don't remember Swallow's base stats though, but that's interesting. Honestly, it's been so long since anyone drew like my actual self that it was nice to see. So I didn't mind it at all. Stream yesterday, someone new in the chat was trying to sort of flirt with the person and make German war jokes. Because the streamer was German, and I can just imagine the stuff going through the streamer's head. Yeah, that's weird. In fact, I don't want to like call anyone out, but we recently banned somebody from the Twitch chat. I wasn't really paying attention. It was one of my moderators that banned them. Because basically what they did was they kept calling me a cutie, which, I mean, to an adult stranger, I don't know, it's kind of weird. And then, like, I remember when Retro popped into the chat, they asked him, hey, we can agree on something, right? Kamex is very cute, isn't he? And I'm just like, and, you know, obviously, saying that to my boyfriend, that's kind of weird, you know? It's like, look, I don't mind compliments, man, but, like, there's a limit, you know? There's a line where things get kind of weird. And I can very much tell you that that was more than likely just someone was like crushing on the character and being kind of weird about it. And it's like, like, okay, if you call Ace cute, that's fine, you know? It's a compliment to me. I'm flattered because, you know, I'm glad people like his design and everything. But like I said, there's a limit, there's a line. And not to mention, right, on top of that, on top of all the stuff he was saying, he was also constant, like 3 times, I counted 3 times where he said, hey, if anyone has any, you know, problems with what I'm saying, please let me know. And you gotta think, like, if you're so unsure, that must mean that you already know it's something that you shouldn't be saying, right? Like, when you're getting reactions for you, enough for you to say that, you should already know, okay, this is a little too far, right? How are people this clueless? I'm sorry, but like, how? Excuse me. You know, the worst part is I think they were actually like an adult, so it makes it even weirder. Like you had to have had enough life experience to understand what's weird and what isn't. But, you know, I'm just gonna say it, furries. Like I said, a lot of behaviors are normalized in the fandom that just wouldn't fly in any other situation, and I wish people would understand when's the right time to do certain things. Yeah. So, Retro, are you ready or not? I don't know if you want to join. So, the Pokemoning has been pretty fine lately. Things are feeling a little sluggish. So, and I'm just kind of just fighting everybody. Wow, that just sounds like New York City. I'm kidding. Damn, I could have sworn Grant was a higher level. I don't think Sparkle's a shiny. You would have seen an animation, once they came out of the Pokeball. Yeah. Oh, did I ever tell you that Linoon is, like, my favorite, You know how, like, every first route, there's, like, a normal type Pokemon? You know, like in Gen 1, there's, Rattata. Gen 2, there's Sentret. There's Gen 3's Zigzagoon and all that. This is actually my favorite of those. I love Linoon. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon. And, so you can imagine my excitement when I saw Obstagoon. I love Obstagoon. a little more than you might think. I'm just kidding. Well, am I kidding? Eh. Look, man, those artists, they be drawing Obstagoon in ways that are just too handsome for his own good. Anyway, you know, is it me or are we pretty stacked in terms of levels here? Like, late 20s, early 30s? That's pretty good before the 6th gym. Hold on. Okay. Oh, Stoutland. I love that one too. Yeah, that's such a good one. If I remember correctly, he was a fucking beast too, like, when I used him. Which Pokemon game would you recommend to start with the franchise? Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. Like, genuinely, a good first Pokemon game. I would be biased if I said Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. There's probably better starter games out there. Like, oh, someone said Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Interesting. You know, I maybe would have say something like Gen 5, right? Like, I wonder if Black, White, Black 2, and White 2 would be good starters as well. Someone said X and Y. You see, okay, I think it's one of those questions where you can't really go wrong with anything as long as you don't pick the first 2 gens. Like, I wouldn't say Gen 1 is a good starting game. Like, you know, red, blue, and yellow. Absolutely not. Gen 2, maybe. If you go with, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think that would be a pretty decent start. I don't know. Like, I think everyone has different answers, so it's an interesting question. Let me call Retro. He's coming in to the chat. One sec. Ring, 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 ring. Okay, there you go. He's here. Are you muted?
Hello?
Oh, no. Well, guys, I think Sakurai might have, possessed him today. Ugh. They don't pay me enough to deal with this shit.
I need cock.
Put your VTuber up before I slap you.
Okay, sorry.
Fucking god. Thank you for the sub. His name is Donald. That's disgusting.
Hey guys.
No. What? You don't get to say hi to my audience. What? You taking a shit? What the hell? Wait, you know what? Swallow's gotten enough, screen time. Maybe we should switch to Armchair. Armchair is not gonna get any... Is there, like, a better move we can teach him? Because he does not know anything very good. Let me see. Stealing? I kind of wonder. No. That makes me sad. Strength? Do you think Armchair can learn strength? Of course not. Yeah, no. I need to go look into that. But for now, let's just go ahead and fight. Hey. Oh, I forgot! They follow your movements! Oh my god. That's so funny. I completely forgot about that. Retro?
Hi.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Can you shut the fuck up?
What?
Paycheck cleared, so here, eat.
Thank you for $30 donation, Ramlock. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. So, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I made the donation alert sound to be the TikTok lady. So, okay, so I think SpongeBob telling me to shut the fuck up is $20 and up. And then the TikTok lady is $30 and up. And then, thank you for the gifted subs, by the way. And then $50 and up is the TikTok lady saying, like, holy shit, nobody cares. So, yeah. And then 69 is just Retro and Ace kissing. And I think it's like iDubbbz saying I'm gay or something. Damn, okay. Who's been giving Retro gifted subs? Because I know he's not subbing to me, like, willingly. I'm kidding.
Yo, let's go. Free sub. I'd have to sub to my boyfriend.
Yeah, you do sub to me, just in every other way.
Huh? Alright, screen share's up. Buster.
Okay. Hold on.
You can do OBS because I don't need to hear this game.
Wow, rude.
Look, I know I sounded bad when I said that, but I meant like
Mm-hmm.
I've heard this game so many times in my life, it's not necessary.
I'm not necessary.
Oh my god.
Alright. Please.
Ken,
Huh.
do you want to see the thing?
What thing?
I'll have to DM it to you.
Okay, sure. I'm scared to ask what you mean, but why are you like chopped?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. He's just standing there menacingly. There you go.
All right.
Wait, this looks like you're playing. I gotta put myself there and then move you over there. There you go.
Let me zoom in a bit so the quality's not as poopy.
Okay.
There you go.
Careful with the DM though. Just in case OBS decides to be stupid.
Yeah, it's spoiled.
Okay. What the hell is this?
Panda did the impossible.
I'm scared to ask. Holy
Should
shit.
be. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm changing the donation goal to therapy sessions and
What?
I'm joking.
It's not that bad.
What do you mean
Just
it's not
some,
that bad?
Just some vanilla cuddling of Ace and Retro. Alexa,
Why are you
turn on
lying to
Retro.
them?
Because I can't show it. It's got spoilers.
Why are you lying to them?
I can't show it. It has spoilers.
Why are you lying to me? I'm kidding.
What are you talking about?
Alright.
Alexa, make Retro white. Alexa, set Retro 20. Ugh, I can feel my bones strengthening. Yeah, because, 28 to 20 is a big difference in age.
Anyway.
What?
Oh, now you want to be the younger one, huh?
Yes.
If you were 20, that means you would be born in 2002. That's disgusting. I'm kidding.
Oof.
Imagine being born after 2000. Yeah, I'm 25. I hate saying that because now I feel old. I'm just kidding. I don't want to say that either because people who are like 26 will be like, back in my day. I'm kidding. I remember seeing this, one meme where, the whole, like, oh, is this a pigeon meme where it's a guy, like, holding his hand out to a butterfly or something? I saw a meme where, the butterfly was, like, men over the age of 26 or something like that. And then the guy holding his hand out was apparently labeled furries, and the text was, is this a dad? Because for some reason, furries especially love calling anyone over the age of like 25 a dad, and it's like, dude, if I had a child now, I would not be prepared for that. Are you kidding me? God, I don't know how my mom did it. Like, she had me at 20, so like, I don't know how I was able to, or she was able to have a child at such a young age. But me, having a child, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready for that. At least not for another 5 years or so. Even then, shit, I might say mid-30s or something. It's probably the sweet spot for me. That could be an actual dad, like, you know, the guy with gray hair, like, dropping their kids off at school. I don't know, man. Gray hair be looking kind of snazzy on some people. Yeah, you know what's interesting? I feel like the one thing that has completely turned me off from wanting to have children is how kids act online. Like, holy shit, if I ever caught my child acting like the way some of y'all do online, it would be a wrap. Like, that kid will be put into boarding school. You are not my child anymore. Like, I can't imagine finding my own kid, like, harassing adult strangers online and policing what they do. It's, like, embarrassing. Bro, you're going to your grandma's indefinitely. I don't care. She's gonna deal with your ass, not me. That's the thing, I don't think a lot of parents really expect their children to be assholes on the internet. Like, they probably just gave their kid a tablet thinking, oh, you know, they're probably just gonna watch, like, I don't know, nursery rhymes on YouTube or something. And so, the kid is gonna be constantly hiding what they're doing on the internet from their parents if they're smart about it. And so they never actually know what their kids are doing. Like, I'm sure there are times where a kid has seen their parents walk by and instantly switch tabs to something different. So it's like, I don't even know if I can blame the parents. Kids are just sneaky little shits. Midnight trick. I have one.
Oh look, it's Electro.
Oh yes. I already have one. I already have Electro. Wait a minute. Oh no. He's gender bent in this one. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so now that I went all the way back to heal, which I'm pretty sure I didn't even have to do that, I'm gonna keep Armchair up front because he's gonna need the most training out of everyone. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Scarlet and Violet is a thing. I would say I'm like moderately excited because, you know, new Pokemon games are always something to be excited about. I'm very, very, very happy that I'm very, very happy that I muted the words Pokemon on Twitter. And Weedcat. And the Weedcat's name. Because I'm pretty sure I've talked about this before, but the whole armchair developer thing that Twitter seems to be doing now, where they're just literally just talking about things they know nothing about and getting angry about it, it really grinds my fucking gears. Can I please have, like, a clean nose? Jesus Christ. Yeah, my throat doesn't need to be filled with phlegm anymore. Thank you. No, like, I've had a bit of a taste of game dev with, you know, F&F modding and stuff. I wouldn't say it's the same, like, by any stretch of the definition, but it's certainly more experienced than your average user on Twitter. And so, like, just seeing people yell about things that, again, they know absolutely nothing about, and especially in the modding scene itself, where people tend to just shit on modders for doing the best they can. Hi, the programmer that you're calling their optimization shit is probably 15 years old and doing this as a hobby. Like, can you get off? Like, can you fuck off? I can't stand it. My biggest fear with Sakurai's new YouTube series is that it'll cause dozens of idiots who think they're professional game designers. Wait, what's going on with that?
He's making like a new series where he talks about game development.
Oh god.
And gives tips and stuff.
Oh no. That's not a good idea. Because basically what's going to happen is that people are going to parrot like half the things he says without any like understanding of it whatsoever, and then just apply that to random things that have nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know if you remember the, you know, Brody Fox, the guy who makes the Yo Mama videos and shit. He made a statement a long time ago about how like people should stop bringing drama into, you know, into public spaces and stuff. And then you just had people, like, using that statement to their advantage in the most, like, destructive way possible, to the point where he had to actually clarify that it doesn't apply to actual crimes like grooming and shit. Like, I can't believe that needed to be said. But yeah, it's... the internet's just full of annoying people. That's basically the premise of everything. Also, if you have any questions, go ask Retro questions or something. He's bored. Look at how angry bored he is.
I'm stretching.
Retro, do you like me?
Yeah.
Kidding.
Not anymore. I'm just kidding.
Oh. Okay.
Which of your characters? I only know 2 of your characters. And I'm very bad with names, so I just know of the Manic Trick OC and the Ant OC. But I really like your Ant OC.
No. Joking. I have 10
What's your third one?
characters. Okay. Okay, so what the fuck are we gonna do? What do I keep up front? Sparkle's gonna clean this next fucking gym, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, there's a bed here, I'm pretty sure, that you can... Yes! You can heal here. That's nice. I'm glad they did that. No, don't do it again. Oh my god.
Bop, 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 bop.
Okay. So it's time to completely drain all these Pokemon. Drink. Wow, that was a lot easier than I expected. I wonder how many streams of this game I'll get through until I'm bored of it. I'm surprised I even got this far. I think we're like halfway into the game.
Oh, right, yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, your Antos is definitely my favorite out of the three. I honestly need to either make or adopt an Antosi. I don't have one yet.
Ant Bully.
No. I never saw that movie.
It has a vor scene.
It seems like a lot of the Bug movies were kind of like miss, besides like Bug's Life. I think it's because didn't like everyone try to copy Bug's Life and they all sucked.
Wasn't Ant Bully the one where like the frog ate the protagonist and that was another thing? Yeah. Yeah, they need to stop putting that in kids' movies. Finding Nemo had 2 vor scenes.
I'm putting on socks.
Yeah, I think the one with the whale and then the one with the pelican. Those are 2 that I vividly remember. Remember that Ants movie? It was ugly as fuck. I don't think I've seen that one.
Old CGI movies are just awful. Like, we can all agree Toy Story 1 looks like shit. It's a great movie, but it looks like shit.
What about, what was it called? Miss Sunny's Spider Patch or some shit like that? It's not a movie, it's like a kid show.
I never saw that.
No, Miss Spider's Sunny whatever. I just fucked up the entire title. If you guys, I don't know if anyone actually remembers this guy. Here. Time to jump scare. Ugly as shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't screen share OBS. You didn't say anything, you bottom.
I don't need to. It's just a Pokemon.
But you said you wanted to see OBS.
Oh yeah, I guess I hear the donation alerts, so I'm not talking when.
Oh, whatever. It's not like I really get that many anyway. Yeah, overly humanoid. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was that?
I was trying to be Sakuroma. What?
It's like gasping for air.
I tried. Yeah, I could sound like... I'll make an AU where Sakuroma's a valley girl. So, like, when you, like, go to the bathroom, are you supposed to take a bath in the toilet? Because it's called the bathroom, right? Like, that's what I thought. And then, like, I smelled worse when I came out of that. Is that supposed to happen?
I thought you smell prettier when you shit out the bad stuff.
So, like, Why is it called a driveway if I park it at? I don't get it.
And why are parkways like labeled after streets? It hurts my little brain.
Oh, I get why it's called Starbucks, because it costs a lot of bucks. And
And you look at the stars while drinking.
what does that even mean?
Maybe we are selfish high school girls.
What?
Ever thought about that, Cindy?
I just don't get why he doesn't call back. I just said that he's ugly and he's not my top pick. Like, why isn't he texting me? I'm doing that thing where I curl my lip and show my teeth while talking. I think it really adds to it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll keep Fun Guy up front because he's not going to be anywhere near Winona. Bonus dialogue Saku was something else. Something that Retro pointed out to me that I thought was really funny was the difference in the way that Sakuroma, like in 1.0, flirted with Ace versus with Retro is actually fucking hilarious. Why are you angry? Why are you angry?
Enough.
It's like she would be like, "Oh, hi, Ace, sweetheart," and then to Retro, it'd be like, "I'm gonna like make you. You're gonna scream." Like,
Cause like I don't know. I mean, I should have just asked you, but I assumed you wouldn't care or want that.
it was funny, just the massive difference too. It's like she clearly has a
Oh, yeah.
favorite.
Like the 1.0 dialogue and the 1.75 dialogue is night and day.
Genuinely, he went from a massive simp to misogynist. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Sympogynous.
No.
Sympogynous.
He went from like a massive simp to like actually bantering with Sakuroma, and that's so much better.
1.5 was like the weird middle
between.
stepchild in between, yeah.
Oh yeah, cast form. Okay.
Booby cloud.
Oh, okay. I got a dumb question. I don't expect anyone to actually know this. So whoever answers this question gets to nickname it. What year did Retro and I start dating?
That's a good one.
$1985. Okay, okay, so
Wrong, you're all wrong. We've
No.
actually never dated.
what? Excuse me? The first person to get it right was Hugachug. So like what's the nickname you want to give him? It was 2018. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-da-dum. Oh god, if we started dating in 2015, I think I would have been underage. That's not a good idea. Ace's baby, I hate that. Okay, fine. Worst nickname I've ever gotten, thank you. I hate it. Alright.
Okay, that's not the same person.
What happened? I need to lower myself down
There's
a little
a
bit.
there's
Oh.
a name I saw in chat looks familiar, but We're good.
There you are. You're back. If I could just... Thank you. I hate being unsure. Like, I hate being constipated because you're unsure if you have to take a shit, like, all day. And then you just go sit on the toilet for, like, 10 minutes and don't do anything. It's like, well, damn, I just wasted my time. Okay, let's try to get Armchair up front again, because we need to get him to level 30. Catch up with everyone else, because I know this bitch is gonna fight me again. I swear, it's like my body doesn't... It just switches between diarrhea and being constipated. It never wants to, like, actually be normal.
Donstipated.
Who's done? Ah, shit, that was not a good start. Let's get Grants up front.
No, yeah, I feel like I have a... You know, it's kind of with anything, right? Like, the more you do it, the more experience you get, so... I know I'm not, like, a professional writer, but I do feel like I've definitely improved a little bit with my character's banter.
Yeah, I would say so. I definitely like the newer dialogue a lot more.
Like, my favorite's probably, like, the Atrocian one.
Oh, yeah. Who's the better one in bed out of the two of us? And then Ace is like, Atrocian!
And then Xerxio just is like, yeah.
The furry Shakespeare, stop.
I also like the I will devour your flesh.
Oh, that's a good one too. I don't know why, but I like the idea of Sakurai protecting Ace from that.
Yeah. She'll get mean for people she cares about.
She'll just offer to fuck the enemy. I'm kidding.
No, 1.0 Saku would. This is 1.75 Saku.
Oh, right.
Big difference.
She actually has personality in 1.75. That's insane. I'll be the enemy. Stop.
No.
Mel, no.
That was a good one. Well, if you guys like Saku 1.75, then can if we do verse Saku, you can expect more dialogue like that. Yeah, literally every interaction, every bonus fuzzy feeling in like 1.0 was, oh, okay, let's have sex. And then 1.5 was like, oh, why all these end in sex? I don't know, let's have sex.
I don't know, let's have sex. The fact that there are 5 Sakurai plushies still in California right now.
Rest in peace. I hope they found a good home.
Yeah, they must be in a thrift shop somewhere at this point.
What's really funny to think about, imagine like if they just stumbled across into like a thrift shop and then some mom just like bought one for their fucking like 2-year-old.
Oh no!
Because it looked cute.
No!
Oh no!
I hate
and
that.
And then they get an attachment to the plushie, and when they get older, they find out what Sakurama really is. It's like, uh-oh.
Let's go B versus B. This is Hive Mind's brother.
Hi, bro.
Can we get a Hive Mind's brother, please? Please, 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 please. I want a sexy male B.
Hive male. Oh yeah, I actually have one. I adopted one.
Show.
Okay.
I want his B bussy.
Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find it. That's not it.
Hive Mind's mom. Oh, she's long dead. I'm kidding.
Oh, she'd be like ultra gilf. So
Like Grand Bun Gilf. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Wait, you know who that is?
yeah.
Shh.
Where the hell is this note? I'm trying to find it.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Coughing, for the free XP, I guess.
I thought we were talking to a donator for a second. Thank you, Coughing, for the $5.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the $1. Hey, any donation is appreciated, okay? There's no too little, even if you give me like 30 cents. That would make me 30 cents richer. And then I can buy more, funny art.
Just slice off the right legs of the two ends in that word. That's what he actually means.
Shut the fuck up. No, Retro's gotten enough Mountain Spew. Fatty.
More.
No.
More.
Fatty.
More.
No more. We need to slim down that belly.
More.
So that you can live past 30. I'm kidding. Oh, this is a good route song too, actually.
Here.
Oh, I like him a lot. Oh my god. Is it safe to show?
Yeah, you should be fine.
Cool.
I would, it's fine.
Yeah, no, he's fine.
I was worried about, like, thieving, but,
Oh.
I trust everyone here.
He's a
Wait.
handsome lad.
Cam.
What?
Never mind.
God, you need to like make up your mind.
It's fine, just stream delay.
What is it?
No, I was just gonna ask to put up the adopt one instead of the raw file, but it's fine. The adopt sheet. With
Oh.
the bid.
Anyway, yeah, Hot B, I like him.
He ain't shown longer, he was only on there for a second.
Son of a bitch. Retro make a decision challenge. Impossible. There you go. I would love to touch his boobies.
His becks. His beaks.
His okay, good. Let's go away now.
Alright guys, you know the drill. You saw a new character, you're gonna donate like $50.
It's okay, I'm not charging you money to look at things. His retro streams like basically glorified OnlyFans. I'm kidding. Pay me money and you get to see things.
I mean, considering the VR chat stripping last year.
You know, yeah. Oh my god, you guys should see fucking Atrocian's new model. He is caked up. It's insane. Like, if you thought Retro was caked up, Atrocian is like next level.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for the donation. That was good timing, though. Why did I use this Pokemon? Please, I need to see that on the Camtro Clips account now. Hedgie, if you're watching this, please clip that.
It's more of like an Atrocian statue.
Hey, they're there. I didn't even expect it to be.
Wait, what happened?
The person that runs the Clips channel or the Clips Twitter account is there.
Oh, nice. Wait, who's that in chat?
Hedgie.
Oh.
Little Hedgie, yeah. I'm sorry I flooded the account with clips of me because I've been streaming more lately. You'll see more
sorry,
retro at some point.
Yeah, sorry streaming's been so slow. The mod took so much out of me. I did not have time for streaming. But I'll be back to part-time streaming on Friday with Splatoon 3, so.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'll probably watch because I'm not like hugely interested in playing the game. So I might actually skip out on it. Either I might skip out on it, or I just will, like, buy it later. Which is more likely to happen. Because, you know, FOMO and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Stream
Who
okay
would've-
for the rest of you guys? Someone said it was fine.
Fun on my end.
Okay.
Who would have guessed being able to stream part-time and work on your mod at the same time is nigh impossible unless you're a workhorse.
Didn't
I used
someone
to
think that Retro was a horse? I'm kidding.
God, yeah. I used to think, like, oh, streaming doesn't take that much out of you because you're just playing a game. But the difference between streaming a game and playing it is you have to be, like, at least somewhat entertaining. Like, you have to constantly talk and socialize, and compare that to when you're off stream, you're just kind of playing a game and relaxing. So there actually is a huge difference. And I didn't realize that before, like, you know, I got serious about 1.75. So I was like, oh yeah, that's why I was so indecisive in my schedules everywhere, because it was like, yeah, you know, I can stream 40 hours a week and work on the mod as well. No, you can't.
Do you know how many times I just yelled at him about how most of the things that he says he's gonna do are impossible? He just never listened, and then, like, maybe a couple weeks later, he would come to me and is like, you know, I just realized something. This actually isn't possible. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to fucking tell you! Holy shit!
Yeah.
God, it's just... What's that thing that people call it? What, man-peating or something? where it's basically like... I mean, I'm not a woman, but in this case, like, a woman would say, like, an idea, nobody would listen, and then a man would repeat that idea but louder, and then everyone listens. I don't... There is a word for it. I don't think I said the right one.
Mansplaining?
Mansplaining is something different, but, yeah. Mansplaining is like, well, you see... It's like a man trying to explain something to a woman, but in, like, a condescending way.
Oh.
Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, it's just no, heap-eating. That's what it was called. Heap-eating. It sounds stupid as shit, but it was the word I was thinking of. Because it rhymes with repeating. I'm gonna go heal one more time. I really gotta get... I want to get Swampert, but... Fortree City looks like a very peaceful place to live.
It's one of my favorite cities, and Sutopolis and Fortree are my favorites in this gen.
You know, funny thing, Sutopolis, had like such sad music that I would mute the Game Boy when I walk into. I don't know why, but as a kid I found that song to be really sad. Same with I think it was Appaloosa City?
Oh yeah.
The Pokemon White version. I'm very glad I had Pokemon Black because the Pokemon Black version of that theme is like a fucking banger. Here, wait, you know what? I'm gonna play it a little bit. It's just here. I hope it's not too loud. Ah! Okay, so maybe it was a little loud. Pokemon Black jump scare. I'm dizzy. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, Grant, right. It's been a while. There's something here that you can't see, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wrong thing.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Damn.
You know what? Maybe that works. Let's just say that Steven is a demon. There you go.
Now, if I were to use this device on the invisible obstacle... No. Rather than describing it, I should just show you. That would be more fun.
Steven a demon.
Are your Pokemon ready for battle? Show me your true power as a trainer. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. I'm gonna stop.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, Kecleon, right? That's how you say it, right? Because as a kid I said Kelcloan. I told you I'm dyslexic. Also, I think it changes type depending on the last move that you use. Yep, there you go. So now that it's a ground type, I can use Surf and kill it. Right? Yeah. Gonna work on that guitar thing. Cool. You're fucking insane on the guitar, by the way. Oh, right.
I enjoy seeing Pokemon and their trainers who strive together. I think you're doing great. Well, let's meet again somewhere. Suck my dick.
Oh. Wow, Steven, that's kind of rude. How the hell does he fly in a Skarmory? That thing is made out of steel. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Okay. It's time for Manectric to murder a lot. We also need to find a 6th Pokemon. In fact, I might actually need to replace Armchair because... Wait! Armachel's gonna murder in the next gym, actually. Because Psychic types? He might do really well. I'll see. We'll see. So for now, we're just gonna put Sparkle up front. And... we're just gonna use Spark on everything. You know what's interesting? I'm pretty sure the Devon scope was only used here. And that's it. Okay, Sparkle. Let's see if I can remember how to do this puzzle. Skarmory. Wow. That reminds me of a YouTuber I used to watch a lot. If you know, you know. Come on, someone has to know, right? And... oh wow, that's actually a lot of XP. Never mind. According to Sparkle, it wasn't shit. Jesus. Oh, that's a double battle. I don't want to do a double battle. Well, let's get Grants up front. Whoops. Let's get Grants up front. I forget, is this the generation where Surf doesn't actually affect your partner Pokemon? I'm pretty sure, because I think in 4th gen it hits everybody, right?
It is different.
Why would they change that anyway? That's so annoying. I've acquired Jack Daniels. Oh boy. Why did you kidnap them? Okay. What?
Anyone else have this issue where, like,
Squished a little bit. Oh,
you kind of, you know that you need to do stuff, but you don't know what to choose, so you don't do anything.
yes.
And you sit there thinking about what the best option, like what the best one to do is, and the day passes and it's over.
Ugh. Me, like, sitting all day whether or not I should stream. And it's just like, well, it's a little late. Maybe people won't actually come and watch. But I mean, that's been disproved. Look at that. There's 64 people watching. Thank you.
Yeah, plus you got enough for Splatoon 3 if you decide to buy it. Actually, no, never mind. Half that's going to me, so fuck you.
Huh?
Well, 30, not half.
30 is half.
What? No, 30%, you silly.
Oh, they said 30 out of 60.
No. It's funny because, like, I can never relax because that is the time you're kind of supposed to relax, is like when you're not really doing much. But I don't, ever. I'm always thinking of what I have to do next.
That's not healthy.
It's not. There were some exceptions, like when I played Power Wash and Viscera, cleanup detail, but kind of got bored of Viscera, so. Like, I wish I could just do it, you know? I know, haha, meme, but it's just like, oh, I need to do this. Okay, go. Boom.
That's another thing, actually. Sometimes you actually have to force yourself to do it. Like, just do it is legitimately more than a meme, because sometimes pushing yourself to actually just do it will... The hardest part is actually getting started. There are plenty of times where I haven't felt like making music for weeks, but then I was like, you know what? I'm tired of lazing around. I need to push myself to make something. And as soon as I did, things started turning again. So you can't wait for inspiration. Sometimes you have to push that inspiration to happen. So it's... And even if you hate what you're making, you have to ignore that and just keep going, because eventually everything will fall in place and you'll be able to, like, you know, fix the little things that kind of bother you. I said this before, but oftentimes what I do is that I would force myself to start a song and just keep going and ignoring that gut feeling that I didn't like it. And then when I do go back to, like, fix it, I would fix things little by little. Like, let's say, oh, this sounds kind of annoying, let me fix that. Oh, I don't like the way that this is arranged, let me fix that. And then over time, everything comes together and you're like, oh, I actually like this now. You're never gonna get it perfect, or it's very rare that you'll get it perfect as soon as you start. So you kind of have to, like, come back to it and come back to it. Something that I really like to do, actually, is every once in a while, when I even get the slightest urge to open up that project again, I do it. No questions asked, no thinking. I open that project and start working on it. It's almost like a disciplinary thing. I don't know. And yeah, sometimes you need someone else to give you a kick in the ass. That's actually why, as much as I bitch about it, when clients ping me for progress, that's the best thing they can do. I can't speak for everybody, because some people probably don't work that well with that. But me, I work under pressure. If you're like, hey, so how's my commission going? I will show up to you with a work in progress right away. Like, I cannot come to you empty-handed unless I really cannot do anything at the moment. Even if I have to wait a day to respond. That's kind of just how I roll. I don't know why.
Hey, Cam.
Hmm?
Okay, don't read the reply. Like, try to avoid it. Just read the main message, and then read the reply.
Huh? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Another person said F.
Oh.
Can we just, like, get rid of the new generation?
Is it okay to talk about this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so the thing that Retro sent me, basically, he was talking about a good friend of ours that passed away, like, last year. Yeah, he was like, we used to play Call of Duty Zombies up until 6 a.m. with this dude, and he passed away, like, months ago. And so, he was talking about that.
Can I give more context really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, it was brought up, it was brought up in my server because, Trevor was talking about, like, accidentally saying, like, a slur because you don't really know. Because, like, you know, like, Jap.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Yeah, like, Jap, you know, that's not a good thing to say. Calber, the guy we were just talking about, he's half black, and I called him a monkey, but not because of that. It was because, like, he did, I don't remember exactly what he did, but, you know, he did something that was similar, like, to what a monkey did. So I called him that, and I didn't know at the time that that was a bad thing to say.
Yeah, I had to actually, like, tell Retro in DMs, like, hey, that's actually, like, a slur against black people. Don't say that.
Yeah. But he was fine about it. He laughed at it.
He was a good sport about it. He was like, oh, I knew you didn't know, so it's like, whatever.
Yeah. So that's why I brought it up, and that's how he was brought up, that, you know, he's no longer with us. So, you want to continue?
So anyway, all that context given, so a person responded to that with, sorry to bother you, but I'm trying to add a verification system to my server. He's asking for advice as a direct reply to the fact that our friend passed away.
It wasn't malicious, they're just a dumb kid.
Yeah, they were just a dumb kid.
But it's just like, I hate this generation so much.
And then apparently another person replied with F. I'm sorry.
Here it is.
Look, listen, man. I want to make this clear. F is not an actual sign of respect. It's a meme that came from a Call of Duty game in 2014. Please stop actually using it in serious situations, you socially inept fuckwad. Thank you. PSA over.
Yeah. Anyways, hi Panda. I love how the commission came out so far. Thank you. We need some raid spray for that situation. I always had a crush on Winona. Like this design was okay, but have you seen? Do you remember the Oris design?
Not sure. But Skyla, however.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
And Elisa.
You should show this on stream. Or Oris Winona.
Okay. I think it's a little awkward when I have to click off because it stops the music and then everything gets silent.
I wonder if there's a way to turn the emulator to keep playing audio. I think there is.
Winona butt. Okay, it does feel kind of awkward because I actually had a friend named Winona like back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's the wrong song.
Whatever.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
I did not know this bitch knew EQ. What the fuck?
Dan, did she raise the highs? It's a joke only you and me will get.
Alright, fine. We do have a revive though, so if I really need it.
I'm very thankful that you taught me that setting I used to use on my iPod Touch was actually important for mixing. So I don't think I used to use it.
What are you talking about?
Parametric EQ.
Yeah, what about it?
I don't think I used it during like the Soundgoodizer days.
No, and that's why it was hard for me to listen to some of your older stuff. Because it was like so screechy, and I just... The thing that sucks when you're experienced in a field is that it's harder for you to enjoy things because all you do is analyze it, and I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get Sparkle back in. Yeah. Hey, I saw that.
Hmm?
I see you changing your size.
Oh, that's on accident. My bad.
Yeah. Right after someone said, "Is Retro taller than Ace?" Huh?
No, I was already taller than you. Why would I make myself taller? I'm trying to change.
We actually changed the height of Ace because Retro. What the fuck?
Let me calibrate my face. I look angry when I'm looking straight.
Anyway, when it comes to like, you know, someone asks like analyze how, basically I mean like, oh, the mixing is a little rough, or oh, that's a bit of a sour chord, like, or a sour note or whatever, stuff like that. And it gets really annoying because like you just want to listen to the music, and on top of that, some people vocalize those, you know, analyzing that stuff, and that tends to be really annoying. I remember when I was like 16 years old, like still learning, and here I was giving random people criticism when they didn't ask for it, especially from a novice like myself at the time. Kinda cringy. Don't do that. I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing. This Pelipper's gonna be the death of me. Just fucking accept your hits, please. There is something that I do... Retro?
Huh?
What are you doing?
How the fuck did that happen?
Scroll wheel.
Jesus, okay.
Oh, hi, Big. Anyway, I've also noticed, like, I've been getting better at pointing out, well, not pointing out, but, like, noticing anatomical and proportion mistakes when it comes to art. Like, I remember once, I think there was, like, an artist friend that was showing, like, you know, an artist's work or whatever, and I was like, something's kind of odd about this, and I think I, like, made the arm slightly larger or something, because they were trying to do some kind of, like, foreshortening thing, and they kind of they made it a little too small to compensate, and they were like, wait, how do you know about this? And I was like, I don't know. I guess I just do. It's like, it's true though, like, I will not be offended by the fact that it's surprising, because my artistic skill doesn't exactly match up with being able to spot mistakes like that. So, like, I totally get it. It's just funny and kind of flattering in a way. I do wish that I could replicate those same things that I can notice in other people's art, you know? It's kind of annoying that I can't do that, but it's at some point, maybe if I practice enough, I'll be able to. I'm just happy I know music as well as I do. Because at least I have something.
I've been enjoying making music again with your Icebreaker song and Corruptro, but I definitely need more tools. Getting tired of using the same shit over and over again. Even like the Metroid thing I made was using stuff I don't normally use, and I was really happy with that.
Yeah, using new tools is very good for inspiration. There are plenty of songs that I made that started from just using an instrument I rarely use. Okay, so I really need to just focus on getting Grant to level 36. Because I just want all my Pokemon to be evolved already. Would you rather be twice as tall or half as tall? If I was twice as tall, I'd be, like 11'1" or some shit. I don't know if I'd be happy with that. Right? 11 foot? No. 11'2"? I don't know. Something like that. I just got pinged in a dev server. Oh boy, what's this about? Okay, never mind. It's just an ad here. Whew. I thought I got pinged for music again.
Me not on any mod projects, so I don't have to worry about that.
But yeah, and if I was half as tall, I'd be 2'10"? No. Wait. Yes. I don't know how that works. I think I might have calculated wrong. How would you guys be that much taller? So yeah. Being half as tall would probably be fun for like 5 minutes until you realize you can't do basic everyday things. Same with being twice as tall. That just sucks.
Dude, I would hate to be 5'5", like not being able to get out of bed and grabbing cereal from the shelf.
What?
I feel bad for 5'5"ers.
5'5"ers?
Yeah.
Needing a stool to take a shit.
I gotta like get into their wheelchair and like go over and take a dump. I gotta climb up Mount Everest just to get to the toilet. I'm so sorry, guys.
Retro, you need a wheelchair and you're 6'2".
I do.
Yeah, because your legs don't fucking work anymore. I'm kidding.
No, I literally had to sit down. We went to the water park and I had to sit down like every 3 minutes because my body was literally collapsing in on itself. It's actually very concerning.
Yeah.
I'm 6'2". What shoes on?
Huh?
No, I'm like 6'3" with shoes on. I'm like 6'1" with shoes on.
Okay, I got the measuring tape
You
right
are
here.
short. You're a little short. Little
What?
short panda. Tired short panda. I'm sorry, that was rude.
I'm 5'8". So like, I think my face goes to Retro's chest, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, me too.
Perfect height difference. I'm happy. Am I Wait, I have the measuring tape. I'm gonna embarrass myself right now. I don't ask why I have a measuring tape on my desk. I think I was just trying to measure like shelves and stuff. Okay. Yeah, 5'7.5". Whatever. When I'm shoes on, I'm 5'9". Okay. Oh. What did I roll over? Get on the what the fuck? Get my chair's there. Okay. I think I Anyhow, but yeah, you know what's funny? Like, I used to be so self-conscious about my height, like back in high school and stuff. As I got older, I realized nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's so funny, like, when, you know, people are bragging about being 6 feet tall in, like, 8th grade or some shit, and they're still ugly as shit, but, like, but anyway... Like, alright, fine. You're 6 feet tall. Congratulations. Congratulations. You still look like a foot. You ain't getting bitches. Anyway, Wait, what? Did I miss something?
Huh?
Did I miss something?
I don't... Not that I know of.
What did you do?
You kind of rove it on it on my end. But I don't think it... You kind of rove it on my end, but it didn't do it on the stream.
Huh? I kind of won on your end?
Roboted.
Oh! Yeah, that happened. I know what you're talking about. I thought you said you kind of Roman on my end. I'm like, who's Roman?
I'm kind of Roman.
I mean, you're built like a Roman. You fat ass. You know, like those... The fat Romans that are like sitting in the Colosseum watching gladiators fight each other to death. Thank you, Chubby. Congratulations. You still look like a foot. Retro, I wasn't talking about you. It's okay.
Yeah, that was just... Because on my end, it was like...
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, it's something doing with my computer.
Oh. I roboted because, like, my mixer kind of glitches every once in a while. It's very rare, but... If we ever meet, say goodbye to your kneecaps. What did I do? I remember... someone like tried to roast someone saying, "You're gonna need a step ladder to hit me." Okay, it's not me, it's Retro. Okay, I will get the other kneecap.
Wait, what'd I do? What'd I do?
What I know? What I know? Alright, what's the goal of this stream? I think we're gonna maybe stop after the 7th gym, but I'm not entirely sure because there might be like a dumb Team Magma Aqua hideout that I need to go through at some point. Anyway, you know, like, me personally, I like being the smaller person in a relationship, so I actually don't mind being the height that I am. God, imagine if I find, like, a tall girl. Bro. I'm sorry, I'm... Not that I would be upset if I were the taller one in the relationship either, though. It's just... It's one of those things where you're like... Smother me! I'm happy with that. Please do. Bones is like, what, 5'1", I think? She tiny.
Ha. Bones and Pan are the same height.
That's a huggable height right there.
It is.
Da, da, da. I feel like I was meant to be taller than I actually ended up being. Because my feet are fucking huge. They're not supposed to be that big. Like, I know people around my height that have a size 7. I'm like 10 and a half. Like, how does that happen? I feel like for my height, my feet are kind of big. I'm a freak. You know what they say about big feet? Big ass titties. Wait, I'm kidding. Wait, no, I think it was supposed to be, I like my coffee like I like my women. Big ass titties or something like that. There's a... The original joke might be kind of yikes depending on who you are, but you see how some people... Like me personally, I actually drink my coffee black, but with sugar, so like no creamer basically. And that's what the original joke is referencing. That's why I say it's kind of yikes depending on who you ask. But yeah. So does him being half ghost, or does her being half ghost kind of negate Mach Punch because she's also half dark? I think it does, right? Yeah, so I can't use anything other than Mega Drain. What do I do? Let's try Armchair, because he might be able to kill it with Fury Cutter. So, I know I told you guys about how I used to think it was called Furry Cutter, because for some reason my thought process was, oh, some bugs are furry, so that must be why it's called Furry Cutter. I don't know. Also, this Sableye is, like, destroying me. I mean, there's a different Pokemon I can use to kill it, but, like, I just wanted to, like, you know, use Pokemon that don't really get much action now. Like bees. Bees are fuzzy. Fuzzy bastards. Okay, Romlock. There are some fuzzy bugs, right? Like tarantulas. Well, they're arachnids, blah, 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 whatever. But, bumblebees are fuzzy.
Oh, I'm a bumblebee.
There's other bugs out there that are fuzzy. I mean, moths, you already know about that.
Can I make a Lava Reef Zone remix with Saku and then get like 100,000 more views than if it was just a Reef Zone remix?
How about this? Put that bitch in a box and leave her alone for like a year. Give the other sins some time.
But I need sustenance.
Oh, we're going back to last year, are we? It's September too.
Happy 1 year anniversary, sweetie.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Get over here, you bitch! Stupid bitch. Anyway, she's kind of put in the ice dimension to hibernate until she thinks about what she did to my relationship. I'm kidding. She comes back and I spray her with cockroach spray.
I think the next plan is actually to get something with Jackie. I gotta get more of your other characters. I do like Retro and Ace, but you've gotten quite a bit of stuff of my characters, or even just drawn them yourself, so.
I need more.
More characters or more?
Well, I'm probably... I want to commission more art of your other characters too. Because, see, I have a checklist of every character that I Hi! I don't think Ace has had his turn with all the sins yet. What?
Yeah, that's true. You gotta bottom for Dozark someday.
Oh, yeah. Alright, Panda, I need your help. No, there's already a commission in the works. I shouldn't pile up more. It's of Ace and Zertro hugging, and it's animated. Haha. You'll see it in due time, as long as you're 18 plus. The hugging is a little spicy. Oh, okay, you can stop blushing now. It's been long overdue that has happened. Because somebody been having a little too much fun with all the women sins. You slut. I need a turn too, damn it. Okay. You know, I had a couple of your character here's that were in the works.
I'm sorry, I like...
But not with me?
I'm sorry, I like...
Oh my god.
I like it with you too, sweetie.
Alright, then right now. Right here.
Alright.
Right now.
Alright, let's be like those e-girl streamers.
Guys, if you donate to me, I will turn on my camera and then bend over to write your name on the whiteboard that's on the floor. So you can get a good shot of my ass. But it's like, you know, it's family friendly because, you know, people bend over to, like, do regular things, right?
No more. Stop. I'm trying to play Pokemon.
Okay. Sorry.
You know, I have like 3 sexy girl characters. I don't think any of you have seen them. You know, I have like 10 characters, and I don't think I've shown that many. Okay, so. You know what? You know what? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a tangent so I can show my characters. You didn't ask for this, but I don't care. Where's the stream music? That's not stream music. That's stream music. Okay, well, this seems like weirdly unfitting music, but that's fine. Ref sheets. Okay, you all know Ace. I want to make sure I'm using the sheet that isn't, you know, not safe for work. Okay, so there's Ace. You guys know him. You guys hate him. You know, he's beautiful. Okay, there's that. There's Ace's isolation form. And it's a massive fucking picture. But there's isolation, big cuddly Yeti. I don't have a ref sheet for minus Ace. So that's, might be something I want to get. Okay, now we go back. And we go to an adoptable that I still have yet to do anything with. But, he's right here. He's just some lion, leopard, hybrid thing. I like him. He's a handsome dude. Okay. Then there's a seam. You know exactly who that is. You've seen him once or twice. Okay. It's like I'm showcasing cars with this music. Well, because it is from a racing game. Huh?
Huh.
Okay, this one, I don't think I want to show this one because it's a little... Her boobs are very pronounced, but they're not showing anything, so I don't want to be one of those furries that are like, oh, but it's not showing anything. Same with this one. Might be a little too much. Okay, so there's one that I've named called Cassia. And, Goddess. Pretty. She's Greek. I love her. Okay. Didn't design that one either, because, yeah.
I've loved her once already.
True, you have. There is Elise. Everyone knows Elise, right? You better fucking know Elise. I love her. I designed this one. I didn't design the outfit, though. That was Zai, and they are very good at that. French. I like giving all these characters nationalities because I like having a diverse cast, and I'm also a geography nerd, so it just makes sense to me. And there's Jess, who is like meant to be like a genderless character, so you know, just like a genderless alien. And I think they're really cool. And all these suits are designed by a friend of mine who goes by Yeg, and like, holy shit, he's so good at this. So yeah, there's that. Then there's Jackie. I don't have an actual ref sheet of her, but there's this. I designed her. She's like this cheerleader imp, and she's very funny. Haha. Okay.
So you're not going with the whole sin thing, huh?
I don't know. I think I want to create characters from the ground up if I'm doing a sin thing.
Gotcha.
And then there's this one. I like her a lot too. Very pretty. I like her. Let's see, what's next? Sven! Oh my god! My stoner bass player that I designed.
I'm
This
so sorry
drawing...
for getting you into adoptables, honey.
this drawing is by my friend Yeg, but this is the actual drawing I made, like designing him. So yeah, I don't think many people know about him. Okay, let's see. Is there any other ones? Taeyang, oh, I love him. This is an adopt I got from an old friend, and he's such a handsome guy. Like, and the suits, look at the fucking suits, man. Whoops, didn't mean to zoom there. I was kidding. But yeah, look at these. Like, ah, they look so good. And I just want to run my fingers through his beard. He's so cute. So, yeah, those are all my characters, I think. I didn't show 2 of them because, like, you know, I think I should give them clothes first before showing them. They might be a little too risky. But, yeah, that's everyone. Okay, shut up, Jet Set Radio. Great music, but... Yeah, 10 characters, and none of which I actually use, mainly because there's this thing about, like, okay... There's like a dilemma where art costs a lot of money, right? So, and it adds up a lot too. So you want to get art commissions of characters that you're already attached to. The problem is, it's hard to get attached to a character when you don't actually see them in action and doing normal things, right? So there's like this loop of, I should get art of this character, but what if I don't like it because I'm not too attached to this character? What if I don't feel anything from seeing this art, you know? Yeah. But at the same time, the way to get more attached to the character is by seeing it do more things and not just existing. So, like, you know, it's like a contradictory thing. But yeah, those are all my characters.
Doesn't work for every character though. Like, I would say it definitely worked for Nightflade and my future Famine character. But there's others where it was like, okay, I mean, that was cool, but...
Yeah, the titties really got you attached to the Famine character.
I mean, true, maybe I should probably also do safe for work comms with them, not just... Because I'm sure that would help with the attachment. Just a little bit. Maybe.
Anyway, as you can tell by some of my adopts, I like boobs. I'm sorry. I'm not as gay as I probably make myself out to be. Not that it would matter, but, you know, I probably contributed to
I've
some
banged
kind
at
of
least
stigma.
10 orphans. Let's go.
Huh?
Huh? It's okay, orphans can be adults.
Yeah, I know, but, huh?
I own them. I can do whatever I want.
Get out of my stream.
With some terms and service.
Get out of my stream.
No.
Go. Leave. Get out.
No.
Disgusting.
Let me pay money to buy someone and then do things with them. In art, not in real life. Anyways,
okay.
So what's going on? You're killing a source skit?
Speaking of adopts, I don't understand Pokemon adopts.
I have like 2.
What?
Look, man, that Typhlosion, Alolan, Marowak fusion hit pretty different that night, okay?
Typhlosion Marowak? I don't think you showed me that one.
I gotta find it in my archive, hold on.
Oh, your life is so hard.
Like, what's the point? Why are we here? Just to suffer?
I'm here to cry.
Let me see here. Where are they? Hi, Nightflade. I like Nightflade. I gotta get more stuff with her. What? What?
They're nice.
Sushi. No, I was talking to Sushi in Discord. I was gonna say, Panda. I was very tempted to adopt your axolotl character, but I wanted other people to have a chance. But yeah, if you do make adopts, watch out. Especially considering your sloth Saku design. So how's everyone's day?
We really are going back to last year.
No, we're not.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Where is it? Three square. I thought that said 3 square miles a day. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh fuck.
Gorsh. Can't find it. There they are. You can show this. It's safe for work.
I don't trust your judgment on that.
It's just like fucking hyper. Toy House is being annoying. It's not opening up the image.
What was the name of this? Fuck.
Interesting. I wonder if the file's corrupt or something. The other image was just fine.
Is the other image porn?
It's an egg.
I swear I only see Dustox use Moonlight. Well, no, scratch that. I think Illumise also uses it. Maybe Volbeat? I don't know.
Oh, it loaded. Okay. There you go.
Where's the Typhlosion? Oh. If I... Okay. Hold on. Here you go, boys. Drink up. Okay. Now get out of here.
It's back on the menu.
Huh? Oh, yeah. What the fuck? I don't know, Cass. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? Okay. I the more I try, the more I feel like I should just put Armchair to retire. I don't know. I really want to keep this Pokemon, but it's so difficult because it only knows like Fury Swipes and Fury Cutter. So like I'm no idea. Yeah, how big is Ninjask anyway? Let me see. Ninjask. It's 2'7" or 0.8 meters. So you're telling me that this thing, excuse me, 2'7". I would be terrified if I saw that in real life. Jesus Christ. I'm already kind of scared of bees. I can't imagine. Like... I don't know. I'm already kind of scared of bees, like, actually, and, that's mainly because I've never been stung by a bee before, and I don't want to find out what that's like, so I stay the hell away from bees as much as I can. Ooh, Seviper. Wow. I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, I think it's because I always played Pokemon Ruby, so I'm not used to seeing Seviper. I think Seviper is Sapphire exclusive, if I remember correctly. I had a cousin that got stung on the eyelid, so his entire face like swelled up like crazy. And yeah, that was just as disturbing looking at that as it is hearing it, probably. Slash. There we go. Jesus. I was wondering when he was gonna learn a good move. Okay, Armchair, show us what you got. That's actually a really good move. I did get stung by, I don't know what it was, but unfortunately I got stung by like, I think it was ants down there. I had to go to the hospital with swollen genitals. It was very scary because I was a kid and I was just, I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up then.
Should have mentioned that part first.
I'm sorry. It's not your fault.
I'm just messing.
But yeah, just like looking down at my swollen dick, and I was just terrified out of my fucking mind. It was also painful, as you would imagine. Yeah. Ugh.
I had a tick on my dick when I was like 11.
Tick on my dick.
And according to my aunt, my uncle also had one around the same age, so it runs in the family.
Can't you get like a disease from that?
Probably. We got it out though before it like got bigger.
Ugh.
It was on the mushroom head too.
Ugh.
On like the side.
You know what?
And that's why I have Hive Mind and Sakuroma now. I'm just kidding.
Huh?
I'm kidding.
Come on, Armchair, please use the Yeah, swords dance. Get it. Phantom dick pain? I somehow know what you're talking about. See, I don't know, like, for those who play VR, I don't know for those who know about this, but there's this thing called phantom touch, where, please don't hurt yourself, please don't hurt yourself, please don't hurt yourself. Fuck! Armchair, you fucking imbecile. Okay. There's this thing called phantom touch, where basically when you're in VR and you have, like, someone with you, and they're, like, it's almost like they're trying to touch your character. Like, let's say, like, petting your head or holding your hand or something like that. You, like, your brain kind of imagines the feeling, so it almost feels like they're actually doing it, and it's so weird. But it's pretty fascinating when that happens. So, like, when you're hugging somebody in VR, it almost feels like there's actually someone hugging you, because that's what your brain sees, and it's like, oh, so it must be feeling like this. And once I went, like, you know, to VR chat with some friends, and they started, like, petting me, and I'm like, oh my god. Because it just feels like someone's actually petting me.
You won't let me pet him in real life, so you gotta do it on VR chat.
What are you talking about? You never touch me. Wait.
Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean I never touch you? You had the lasagna special last Thursday. I don't want to hear it.
Huh? The lasagna special?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I can't say it here.
Is it red and cheesy? I don't get it.
It's more like a meat-filled empanada.
What does that even mean? You've had enough.
What do you mean?
Get out of my stream.
Fine, I'm not eating your asshole no more.
Huh?
I'm not eating your asshole no more.
Speak up, buddy.
No.
Okay, then.
Booty pebbles.
Ew. Ooh! As long as I get a swords dance set up, I think this could, like, really work. Armchair might actually start being really good. Jeez, you know what? To be fair, these are unevolved level 25s. So, wait, I'm 25.
Not for long.
Please don't. I just turned 25. Don't do that.
Here, show them the meme so they'll stop freaking out.
Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. Do. Okay. There, you go ahead and read that while I play. Bitch, you can't use no more of my silverware if you're gonna be eating ass. Got my son's cereal tasting like poop loops, cinnamon toast crunch, and booty pebbles. Shake my head. There you go. I read it for you.
Poop loops.
Poop loops. I'm not even partnered. Why are you getting ads? I'm not getting any of that money. Twitch. What are you doing? Partner me, bastards. I need to get like
You
75
were-
viewers. Huh?
Yeah, you were getting there for a while. It just unfortunately, FNF dying down, it kind of brought you right under the threshold.
It's not even that. It's just the fact that I've been streaming nothing but Pokemon for the last 3 streams. Like, I think I had like 100 or so before the Pokemon streams.
I guess that's the problem with series streams is like people show up for the first episode and then if they can't make it, they're not going to show up for future ones sometimes, understandably.
Have you ever seen like a Let's Play series where the first part of every Let's Player walkthrough is always the most popular one? That and the finale. I don't understand how that works.
Check this out. So I'll do FNAF Markiplier Security Breach.
Uh-huh.
Episode 1 has 30 million views.
What?
Episode 2 has 18 million views.
Wow. 30 million though?
The weird thing is, Part 9 has 26 million views.
Huh?
So it's like in between 1 and 2's view count. Very weird. That's just the algorithm at work, I think.
Yeah. You know, I've noticed that the YouTube algorithm has been treating small creators better now, because I've seen in my recommended some videos that have like 20 views, and I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty neat that I'm being recommended like really small creators. That's great. YouTube should stop cucking me like they have been over the last 3 years. Please? Thank you.
Streaming will always be a very, very tiny fraction too, no matter who you are. Like,
Yeah.
I don't remember Markiplier's stream count, but like whenever he streams, it's like 100K, like 100,000 people, which is a lot. But you look at how many subs he has, 33 million. 100,000 compared to 33 million is nothing.
Yeah, like imagine having a video get 100,000 views at 30 million subs. You would be like, oh, this person fell off. Kidding. And yeah, I mean, it's literally me. I'm kidding.
No, it's scary though. Like just seeing channels with like 5 million subs and you go to their uploads and the views are like 500 views, 1,000 views. It's like, what the hell happened? And I actually have a huge fear of my channel turning into that one day, especially with how inactive I've been this year, and it's really fucks with my mental health. It's been better recently, but like in between IPU and 1.75 was really bad.
A lot of people don't understand that like caring about view count is what kind of holds up your livelihood, because the views equal how much money you earn. Because, you know, the person that watches the ad, when you watch an ad, it gives us, well, money. That's kind of how that works. And the thing about that is, you know, there's a lot of kids out there that are like, oh, you shouldn't be doing this for the money, you shouldn't be doing this for the whatever. But the thing about that is, and I'm trying not to sound as like condescending or anything, but they don't understand that we, you know, this is our livelihood. We have bills to pay, and if we don't make enough money to be able to pay for our stuff, then we don't have any other option. Like, we won't be able to actually create for you guys if there's no support, because we won't be able to have our life necessities. And so whenever I see kids that are like, oh, you know, I can't believe this YouTuber does it for the money, blah, blah, blah. I can understand from a greed perspective if they're like, you know, their content is just clickbait bullshit and blah, blah, blah. That I totally understand. There is some nuance here where there's tons of people who completely sell out. And I mean that by like doing sponsorships in products that they don't even believe in, that they don't really care about. They just took the money and ran. And stuff like that. I totally understand criticizing that. But when it's a person who has ads on their videos, who actually does a sponsorship, but the sponsorship is actually something that they use, then, you know, I don't feel like it's fair, you know, for people to criticize that. But yeah, no, I've seen plenty of people who just get mad at the sight of a sponsorship out of like just seeing that there. But it's like, it really depends. There's a case-by-case thing. Anyway, like I said, yes, we do it for the money, but that's because we have to. If we don't, then we won't be able to do this for you guys. That's kind of how that works.
Yeah, and
But
that was another reason why I slowed down on streaming too, because it was like I noticed, you know, like the donations were slowing down a lot compared to like earlier in the year, and that's fine. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I need to start thinking of like other options.
because that's the thing, right? If it's not making any money, then we need to put our time elsewhere to something that does make money, so that we actually so we can actually live. That's kind of how that works. But yeah, no, this is a job, and we got to do it for money, right? I don't think anyone works at Walmart because they love it.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing here. If we base it on pure, like, if I were to base my creations on pure passion, I try to find a balance between what works financially and what actually I like, because it's really hard for me to force things out. So basically, finding that sweet spot is a challenge in its own. But anyway, if I were to do, like, pure passion, like anything I want, and not even think about anyone's suggestions or what they want, I'd be doing like Jack and Daxter remixes or like videos surrounding that, and I don't think I would have even passed 1,000 subs by this point, because it's such a niche thing, and I like niche things. It's just how I am. But
By law.
oh, by law, sorry. But it's okay to, you know, do things that appeal to a crowd, but you have to understand the consequences of that as well and accept those. So there's a lot that goes into it, and I wish people understood that better. I've tried my best to make sure that what I'm doing doesn't deprive me of my passion either. So, like I said, me personally, it's near impossible for me to force things. Almost every upload I've ever made is something that I've wanted to do to some extent. So, you don't have to worry about that with me, at least. I don't know if you believe me or not. I mean, there's some people that are skeptical naturally, and that's fine, but yeah. I can probably point out the few uploads that I've actually forced. Most of them being Megalovania remixes. I hate that song. I hate it at this point because of how many times I've heard it. Holy shit. But it was the only thing that people fucking listened to at the time. That was it. I've made 11 Megalovania remixes. Give me a break. I hate it so much. And not one of those Sans remixes were the song that I actually like, which is song that might play when you fight Sans. I like that one a lot more. But yeah, so there was like a drought between the Undertale days and the days of, you know, a different fandom. And so when I tried remixing something, right, it could be anything. It'd be like 20,000 views, which equates to roughly $20. And so if I did a Megalovania, oh, look at that, 80,000 views. Or maybe even 100K, or maybe even higher, because that's all people listen to. It's so frustrating, man. Like, I like the song for what it is. It sounded great, but the thing is, I've heard it so many times that it's just fatiguing at this point. Same with Primal Dialga. There are so many gems in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon soundtrack, but the only thing that people pay attention to is the final boss theme. Oh, it pisses me off to no fucking end.
Yeah.
So many absolute gems.
I had so much fun making that that Metroid Prime Ectospasm thing. It's like probably one of the most fun projects I've had in a long, or done in a long time, and it just sucks because like I know what's gonna happen when I upload it. It's gonna, and the way YouTube does this is very annoying. Basically, they're like, okay, here's how your video is doing compared to your past 10 videos. It is currently at rank 10 on the leaderboard. It's doing the worst.
Yeah,
And
actually.
it's very annoying.
Let me show you something. So, you guys know about Moonlight and the, you know, just the original song that I've made for it. So, here. This is the first thing you're greeted with when you open up YouTube Oh crap, I did something stupid. Give me a moment. Okay. I gotta open original and then go download this. Okay, save as JPEG. Okay. Okay, so this is the first thing I'm greeted with. Right here. 7 out of 10, which means this is the 7th worst video out of my last 10 videos. It's showing me like how many views it's gotten, over how many days, the impressions click-through rate, which means like 5% of people have clicked on this video when they saw it, and most people have only watched about 2 minutes. And how long is the song? Let's see. How long is the song itself? 3 minutes and 23 seconds. So that means halfway through the video, people got uninterested and clicked off. That
Also,
hurts to see, man.
You want to show how much you made from that? So people don't think all YouTubers are making bank every upload.
Oh yeah, the idea that YouTubers are rich is fucking stupid because Moonlight has gotten 20,000 views, and let's check the analytics real quick. I've made $25.
You got the thumbnail back. The amount that you got the thumbnail back for. Congratulations.
So, $25 for what, 10 hours of work? We're not making bank, guys. We're not rich.
True. We got a free KFC meal.
Get free KFC. So like, you know, when people think like, oh, he's a YouTuber, he probably has a lot of money. And I will admit, I do have quite a bit saved up. But the main reason for that is because there are times where like some videos blow up and I get more money than I know what to do with it. So I just save it. I don't spend it like crazy. And luckily now I have enough that, you know, it's sustained that even if YouTube starts making $0 right now, I think I should be able to cover rent for about maybe a couple years. So I'm fine. Like, I'm completely fine because of the FNF boom, because of the Undertale boom. Like, I've saved that money since, and it does help that my mom kept me at home through college, and the fact that I had financial aid due to being poor. So, like, there's a lot of factors that helped me a lot, and I would say, like, you know, I'm very lucky to have that, even though I don't come from a privileged area, I guess. So, things have lined up for me, and I'm happy. I'm very happy I'm able to do that.
Rent's around $2K a month. We split it 70-30.
Yeah,
I'm making more than him.
Retro helps me out a lot too, because he's willing to split the rent unevenly to like compensate for how much money I make.
And that's actually how we handle streams as well. Whoever is the co-host gets 30%, and whoever's the main streamer gets 70%.
Yeah, so we kind of have like a little system of how we split money and how we deal with things, because the amount of money that we make between us is very disproportionate. Like, I make maybe a little bit over minimum wage, and Retro makes probably double that, I guess.
Something like that.
So we're okay. We're not dying or anything, but
it used to be triple during like FNF. Maybe even quadruple during FNF surge last year.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
fucking
it was
wild.
insane.
Like early last year, not when I dropped part 1. That's where things started to go down. Actually, you mind if I show them the graph I made that one day?
Oh yeah, that's fine. As long as it doesn't show any like monetary stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't. Just number, just view count.
Okay, I completely forgot what I'm supposed to do here. I think maybe I have to go back to, your mom.
Here.
Give me a moment. Okay, so you can go ahead and explain it as I put it up there.
Okay. So basically, the triple digits you're seeing, those are views. So that was how many views I made on that day. So that was during like Zavadilla remix and when I did all those let's plays of like Verse Matt and Mid Fight Masses, all those highlight videos. And then it started to trickle down. And then part 1 came and it went back up pretty far. But then it just kind of went down and down and down. And then it went up a little bit at IPU 1.5. And then just throughout the year, down, 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 down. And then 1.75 didn't even affect it. So I think you can understand why I wasn't very motivated to finish part 2, seeing all that.
Yeah.
Because it is my passion project, but it's also quite a bit of money. And it's also very hard to feel like what you're making is going to even matter when you see how bad that is. So.
My peak.
No, that was in a year.
May 28th, 21.
That was in a year, Crab Cake. That was March 2021 to now.
That...
What's up?
I was looking at my own.
Uh,
It's more like a bump for mine, where like it starts off like ramping up gradually, and then it peaks at May of 2021, and then it plateaus for a little bit and then goes back down to where it is at the end of 2021, and then 2022 it just kind of stayed at that point and has gotten a little bit lower. So I'm technically back to where I was before Friday Night Funkin' now, which I'm not really complaining because, you know, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, you know, I had my fun, but being in the public eye is very exhausting, and I'm kind of glad that I'm back to this smaller scale. I'm not afraid to check the comments anymore. Like, I can actually read through it and not see any fuck shit that makes me angry, you know?
And I will say, I think it is, while it is a percentage of people that are impatient and, you know, they're not like, how do I word this? They're waiting for part 2 and they kind of like gave up on me, basically. I don't think that's the large majority of the reason why it went down. It's just FNF hype in general. Like, it has gone down tremendously since, you know, like Mid-Fight Masses and Tricky, which was like over a year ago. So I feel like that's the biggest factor as to why things have gone down. And usually, to keep my channel kind of sustainable, I usually jump ship to go to like the next trend just to make sure, you know, things are okay. But this time I didn't, because I wanted to finish up my passion project. So it's kind of biting me in the ass, but at the same time, I have a really nice community that cares about these characters that I've made, and, you know, it's really nice to see that. And I'd say, you know, for the most part, it's definitely worth losing all those numbers.
Yeah, and the thing about FNF, I think the reason why it fell so hard is the fact that, and I'm not blaming them for this before anyone starts to defend them to the death, the fact that the main devs, they unfortunately had to basically go silent about the development of the game because the attention that they were getting was just way too fucking much for them to handle. And B, the modding scene is run by a bunch of teenagers, which is a recipe for fucking disaster. Like, holy shit, do you know how many times, as an adult, I've seen things handled in the worst way possible? Oh, Retro? He might be AFK or something. Anyway, so as an adult, just looking at people handle things in the worst fucking way possible is genuinely frustrating, that the top of, you know, the community is run by like someone who's no older than 18, essentially. And it's like, well, no fucking wonder the greater internet thinks that, you know, Friday Night Funkin' fans are a bunch of fucking kids, because like the modding scene is pretty much dominated by children. It was weird, man. Like, I was 23 when, you know, Friday Night Funkin' was at its peak, and I swear to God, I felt like I was back in high school. legitimately, I felt like I was back in high school, like, and it just was weird because I was at least 8 years older than most of these kids. Not in a good way either, no. Because, I mean, I'm a grown-ass man. Watching... Oh, okay. Welcome back. Watching people, like, at each other's throats over the stupidest fucking shit. And Lord help me, seeing Twitter give, like, a 15-year-old 40,000 followers... Oh my god, I've never been so angry. Because they would spew the most dumb fucking takes I've ever seen anyone ever talk. Like, dumb-ass takes about, like, real-world issues and, like, you know, serious things that they clearly have no experience in. So watching a kid say something that's completely wrong and a bunch of people blindly agreeing with it legitimately made me want to punch a hole in the wall. Like, awful. And that's the thing, too, because they end up parroting toxic takes that other kids tend to parrot as well, so it just almost feels like a lot of people are being fed nonsense. And not to mention, the fact that there are so many people parroting those awful takes, you kind of just have no choice but to follow those awful takes, because then, you know, people will think you're weird or gross for not following it. So now you're forced to also follow those awful takes. Like, let me give you an example, so it's not as confusing. Okay. So the idea that adult creators shouldn't have, like, let's say, adult accounts, right? Very simple. A lot of kids tend to freak out when they see an adult creator have, like, a side account, like, because they're an adult and they're allowed to engage in adult things, right? And then, when I opened my own adult account, one that I have every right to have, you know, I was a little self-conscious because I knew that someone was going to search my name up, get mad that I have an adult account, and then, like, blame me for having one instead of blame themselves for searching for it. So it's like, you know, at the time, there was a point where I just made it private. Because it's like, oh, I can't trust people to just not go to my adult account. And then I was like, you know, after a while, I gained common sense. I was like, okay, that's kind of stupid because it's not my responsibility. So, anyway, bottom line, right? What happened was, I'm sure there was some popular 14-year-old that was like, oh, adult creators shouldn't have not safe for work accounts. That's kind of weird. And then a bunch of other 14-year-olds were like, oh, yeah, you're right. And then I'm forced to follow that ideal, because if I don't, then people are going to think that I'm, like, you know, some weird predator or some shit for just having an adult account. It's really fucking stupid. And it shouldn't be my fault if you're looking for it. But yeah. Luckily, I've, knock on wood, but I've never had a controversy like that before. So, I'm just gonna stay in the shadows and do my own thing like I've always been doing.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Becoming mainstream for a while was both exciting and terrifying. I'm kind of glad I didn't stick around, because the more positive reception you get also comes with more negative reception.
Because there are plenty of people who love going against the grain in opposition.
I already have a tough time dealing with negative reception, so dealing with like 5 times that amount, you kind of notice just how many people like shit on you and stuff, and it's just a lot. And you know, I've been having self-doubt issues for a long time. Some days are better than others. Other days can be really bad. But yeah, it went away over time, and there was even one person on Kiwi Farms, and it might sound familiar if you know what happened to that site recently. Basically, they tried to like make a whole thread on me and like said all this shit, and there was one comment on it that was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up becoming like a groomer or something. He plays Binding of Isaac.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. He saw how much playtime I had in Binding of Isaac Rebirth and thought that I might become a groomer. And obviously nobody replied to him because they thought he was a fucking nutcase. But it was just weird.
Okay, I need to interject for a second. If you play this game of who's gonna be the next predator in the FNF fandom, you are fucking scum. Usually I don't like saying, like, you know, I don't like saying harsh opinions like that, or like just saying harsh things in general. You are fucking scum. You do not just guess, oh, I feel like this person's gonna be, like, outed as a predator next. You do not do that. I'm sorry. That's fucking awful, and it's insane to me that you don't understand how awful that is. I've actually seen plenty of people say shit like, oh, you know, I think this modder is gonna end up being a groomer next. Oh, I think this person's gonna be outed next. How fucking stupid do you have to be to think that that is okay? Holy fucking shit, I've never wanted to punch somebody in the mouth through a screen more than whenever I saw that. But you know what? I'm for violence now. Ace isn't wholesome anymore. Get your ass over here, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Kidding. Yeah, just, that's incredible, man. And you know that person doesn't actually care about victims of assault. They're just doing that to fuel their own disgusting fucking, like, entertainment, I guess. I've never been, like, consistently angry as I have been when I joined the FNF fandom. Like, genuinely. Seeing all the stuff from the sidelines and not being able to say anything about it, even if it's common fucking sense, was genuinely frustrating. Bite him. Bite him. Bite him. Bite the cadaver, yes. Go, Pumpy, do it. She's gonna die. Okay, no, this is just gonna be a waste of time. But yeah, no, like, I don't even think the Undertale fandom pissed me off that much. And I used to be pissed about the Undertale fandom. Yeah, there are plenty of times where I feel like a lot of people overreact to any event that's going on. And you want to speak up about it and be like, you know, bring up a new perspective. But then there's people that will come in like, oh, so you support this? And it's like, where did I say that? No, genuinely, where did I say that? You are tunnel visioning so hard that you're attacking people who don't deserve it. Like, stop. Especially people who have large followings. They don't understand how dangerous that is. So much frustration. So, trying to pull away from that and going to a more happier note. This is why I'm so happy to have what I have here. Like, you know, these small streams of doing whatever the hell I want. One stream I'm playing Pac-Man, the next stream I'm playing Pokemon, and there's still people here, you know, faces that I recognize, and reasonable people who don't start screaming at the smallest things. It makes me happy, and that's why I've been streaming a lot lately, despite not making, you know, any money off of this stuff, or not that much, I guess, because that doesn't matter to me because I'm having so much fun. This is probably, I would say that this is like my off time. You know, just having fun playing a game and talking to people. I don't think I'm really stressed here. I'm hungry. I had McDonald's before
The truth
stream.
comes out.
And I'm sorry if I break the chill environment by ranting a lot. I realize that that's not really helpful. I doubt people come here to relax when I'm ranting. But, look, I just have a lot to say, and I'm glad I can feel open enough to say it here. Who goes to Twitch to relax? I mean, true. Yeah, I typically, like, I do have a lot to say, but typically I don't, mainly because it's very easy for people to misinterpret. There are plenty of times where I talk about something serious on Twitter, and there's either somebody trying to make a bad joke, or someone who just completely misunderstood and got angry, and then I had to explain everything, and it's like, you know what, you people aren't ready for this. Just, let me just post brain-dead memes, because that's all you can handle, I guess. I mean, not to sound like, oh, I'm smarter than everyone. No, it's not like that. It's more just like, holy shit, you guys are dumb. I'm sorry. And you know, it's completely okay if someone misunderstands something and apologizes and recognizes it afterwards. Like, give them another chance if they do that. But I've seen people who do, like, plenty of excuses, which we call copium. Like, let's say... And, look, I've done it too. We've all done it. Let's say someone makes a joke at me. And maybe that day I'm having a bad day, and I snapped at them when they didn't really deserve it. And they tell me, no, don't worry, I was just joking. And then the copium is when I'm like, oh sure, now you're joking. You probably said something mean and thought you could get away with it. That's copium. When you can't accept the fact that you're wrong and you're trying to make excuses. Remember, kids, don't do that. Don't be a victim of copium. Alright. I'm always right. Yeah, pretty much. I've seen that a lot. Especially on the internet. Also, Armchair is doing pretty well ever since he learned Slash. That's great. I would hope that you're not a kid. I would hope that most people in this chat aren't kids, especially considering what I talk about. But if you are a kid and you're not freaking out by everything I'm saying, then you're welcome to stay. Don't worry about it. Just as long as you know, don't repeat what I'm talking about. Form your own opinions, form your own stuff, please. Okay. And make sure you get opinions from other sources too, so that you can really weigh out everything. Not everything I say is gospel. I could be dead wrong in some cases. Who knows? I'm okay to admit it, as long as you're nice about it. I'm actually like 13, so retro. I'm kidding.
It's okay. I'm 12.
Huh?
Huh?
Didn't you say you had that voice since you were 12?
I've had this voice since I was 10.
What the fuck?
I remember meeting a kid in elementary school who was like a friend of mine, and I think we were like maybe 7 or 8. I'm not sure, but we met each other at a grocery store. And when he heard my voice, he was like, you know, not married. not retro, but I'm just gonna use it here. He's like, retro? I was like, yeah, what's up? He's like, what is up with your voice? Because, you know, most 10-year-olds don't get a voice like this. So I was able to hang out with the cool kids on a Xbox Live.
Oh my god. I remember I didn't get like my voice drop until I was 14. So like I've had the same voice since I was 14. And so the funny thing is it happened so randomly, like drastically, that I just remember one day just walking into school and talking to someone like, "Hey, what's up?" And then they just turned around like really fast, like, "Whoa, that's you?" Like your voice got so deep out of nowhere. I was like, "Really?" Oh. It was funny. But the thing about too is that the pitch of my voice has been the same since I was 14, but the formant, like basically how deep it actually is, because there's a difference between like, you know, talking like this and talking like this, you know?
SpongeBob.
So I kind of sounded like this when I was like 14, and so like the pitch was there, but the depth was like not it, and I'm so glad that as I got older it's deepened more and more.
Oh yeah, Cam, check your channel by the way.
Oh boy. Like I remember I saw like a video from 2012 when I was like 14. I was like, man, if I stayed with a voice like that throughout adulthood, God, gross. I would not know how to live with myself. I also think it might have been my microphone at the time, because I was using like a webcam from 2004 as my microphone. That might have been part of the reason. Oh yeah, like it really could have been the mic, because I don't know if you guys ever heard what Retro sounded like only like 6 years ago. He sounds like a completely different person. You sounded kind of like a twink. I'm kidding. Actually,
It really can be the microphone sometimes.
And wait.
And your mixer, like, I have it on default. Honestly, I should probably add some bass to it if I really care, but like I can easily just do this. 1 second. Yeah, like I can just give my voice a bunch of bass. Like, hey guys, what's up? I just sound like I'm in a different room.
Let's go, more bass. I'm sorry.
Hey guys, how's everyone doing today?
Okay, put it down. You're like tickling everybody's ears.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. I can also do trebles, so I can sound like I'm...
Oh, no, please. Careful.
What?
Careful.
Is it really bad?
Well, no, the fact that, like, I feel like if it's loud enough, it'll give feedback because my headphones are open back.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just be careful.
Gotcha.
Destiny Bond. Sparkle. Am I supposed to just... Excuse me. Make your voice sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Okay.
What up, bitches?
I'm sorry. Okay, we're back. I don't think Alvin says that, but it's...
I don't know, you nailed it. Yeah, he totally says that one scene.
I don't know.
You gotta do it like, well.
Christmas time is here. Time for fun. I can't fucking sing. I fucking hate it here. Why? I have a fucking deep voice and I can't fucking sing.
Anyways.
Alvin, you're scaring me. Shut the fuck up, Theodore. You know what? You piss me off. Like, you never even fucking do anything. You're just fat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
Little
whatever.
fat ass. Wow, fat ass, fat bitch. You want this fat ass? Huh? Huh? What you fucking say to me? Said you want this fat ass. Yeah. What? Wait, they're brothers. Oh shit. Wait. Are they? No. Are they brothers? Wait. Perfect opportunity. Okay, Google. Is Alvin and the Chipmunks brothers?
According to simple Wikipedia, Alvin is the lead singer of the Chipmunks. He is the oldest of his brothers.
Sweet home Alabama. We need to play the
Chipmunk version of that.
The thing that sucks about my mixer is that you still hear my normal voice on top of it, but there's not much I can do about that. Because, like, if I turn the wet knob all the way up, I would have to turn my gain all the way down because it would make it really loud. Let me see.
Also, like, this music is really nice.
Oh, I thought you were on Victory Road for a sec. I was like, what the fuck?
No. Oh, it looks like it. Okay.
I'm gonna stop before feedback starts. Okay. I heard a little bit of feedback. So, I had to stop that real quick. Anyway, this mixer was like $180, and it came with eight channels. I don't need that many. I probably just need 2 at most. 8 channels and an EQ and a compressor. It also comes with 16 different effects. So there's like hall reverb, room reverb, plate reverb, gated reverb, reverse reverb. Then there's delays like early reflections, ambience, delay, echo, modulations like chorus, flanger? Is that how you say it? I don't know. I never actually heard it. A phaser, detune and pitch shifter, and there's combination effects too, like, you know, combining delay and reverb. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff for just $180. And I say just $180 because you get stuff like the Go XLR, which is like just kind of like a flashy RGB thing that costs like $500. And it's like, I don't know, I think most people are just paying for the RGB at that point. So, yeah. The mixer that I have is the Behringer Xenix X1204 USB. I had to do quite a bit of research to make sure that this was the right thing for me because my main priority was finding something with a compressor, because essentially what a compressor does is that it takes the I wonder if there's a way I can like visualize it so you can understand it better. I don't know. Well, regardless, what a compressor does is that it takes the quiet sounds and brings them up to the loud sounds. So if I were to just rub my fingers together with the compressor all the way up, you'd be able to hear it. Now, you know, if the compressor were to go like really even higher than that, then you would definitely hear it. But other than that, yeah. So the reason why I wanted a compressor was because I get loud sometimes, and I need something to hold my voice back from being too loud to the point where it clips. So if I were to just turn the gain up, it would just clip like crazy because it's going past the 0 decibel threshold. But the compressor keeps it from hitting that, so I sound clear even when I'm loud. So yeah, that's the idea. And that's why I prioritized getting a compressor, because I didn't want a software solution because that would introduce delay. And meaning that, like, my voice hitting the microphone would take a while to be processed through the software. So a lot of things would be kind of awkward. But how many different mics have I gone through so far? Oh, that's an interesting question. Okay, so I went from, it's like some old Logitech webcam from 2004 to a Samsung Meteor. which is a nice little USB mic that I would highly recommend for people who are starting out. It's like 60, 70 bucks. Great sound. It's just really tiny, so you'll have to find a way to, you know, get it closer to your mouth so that you can actually sound clear. Then I went to a Blue Yeti, which was, I want to say like 120, 140 bucks. But I wanted to get something XLR, which is a different kind of connection rather than USB, which is, XLR is an analog connection. And I don't know much about it. All I know is that it's cleaner than a digital connection. And it might be different nowadays because I'm sure like with USB-C and everything, everything's gotten better. But regardless, so I got a Samsung Q8X, which is like a nice little handheld mic. And now, currently, I'm using a Shure, that Samsung the Samsung Q8X was, I think, what, $100? And it sounded miles better than the Yeti already. Mainly because, it's, damn, it's been a while since I've taken a class with microphones. It's a condenser mic, I believe. So that means that, no, cardioid. I think that's what it was. Cardioid, my bad. So basically, a cardioid mic, it has a very short range of what it picks up. So it was great for me because I had a lot of background noise. And now, currently, I'm using the Shure SM7B. Bit on the pricey side, it's $400. But god damn it, I fucking love this mic. So I thought it was worth it. So, yeah, mic rant. But it's a happy rant this time. Because I like microphones. Microphones are really cool. I studied them a little bit in college. And, you know, just working in a recording studio and stuff for college was so fun. Like, learning how much the angle of a mic affects the sound of something, or how close it is, how far it is, what it's pointed at. There's so many factors. It's like a science. I mean, it really is a science, actually. There's a lot of cool stuff about it. Like, for example, I'm speaking directly into the mic, and I sound nice, crisp, and you heard the P there too. But anyway, sound nice and crisp and also boomy. This is called the proximity effect. The further away you get from your microphone, the more tinny and kind of far away and gross you sound. But the closer you get, you know, the nicer you sound. So it's very helpful. Okay, bye, Shy.
Bye, Shy.
That's not the one we know, by the way.
Yeah. I know like 3 different Shies.
Alright, here we go. I need to blow my nose again. I guess I would recommend, like, okay. So the Blue Yeti, a lot of people like to shit on it, but I feel like it's a pretty decent mic for most people, because they're probably not looking for the highest quality, because the thing about having really high quality audio is that it kind of introduces complications, and what I mean by that is, you know, I don't think your average person really cares enough to want to deal with a mixer and an amp and, you know, audio interface and all that stuff, and XLR cables, and the difference between a supercardioid and a hypercardioid, you know? They just want something simple that works. So a plug-and-play item like a Blue Yeti is completely fine if you're using it for Discord calls or like starting out for a YouTube podcast or some shit like that. It's fine. But if you want to get more serious, I would definitely recommend looking into, like if you want to be like, you know, I want to up my audio game, that's where I would look into mics that are XLR. And then there's a whole world out there, and it's really fun. But yeah, no, it's completely fine. If you want to work with a Blue Yeti, there's a lot of great features on it that work for a lot of people.
Blue Yeti's a great starting mic, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Snowball's a great one if you're on a budget of like under 50. If you're under a budget of like 100, then Blue Yeti.
And then if you care about quality and want to like really get serious, that's where I would start looking into, you know, that. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people, the problem is they tend to learn just a little bit of knowledge and then they kind of get really annoying about it. I remember seeing a video that was like absolutely shitting all over a Blue Yeti, and if I'm being honest with you, it's not nearly as bad as people make it out to be. It's really not. People are just trying to sound smart by exaggerating their opinions. There's a lot of cases where, you know, people just don't care about extra features. They just want simplicity. And that's why a lot of people use iPhones too. Like, sure, you don't get the customization on Android. Sure, you don't get like all the wacky bells and whistles. The thing about that is most people don't give a shit. Me, I would love to have an Android again. Because, you know, I went with iPhone this year because, you know, I was like, you know what, let me give it another shot. Last time I tried it, I didn't like it. And this time, it's okay. Like, I don't hate it. But I do miss the customization and stuff of Android and, you know, the experimentation that they do. But that's me as a person. Most other people, they just want a phone that works. And that's completely fine. But yeah, it's fun when you research mics and stuff because there are so many different ones for so many different use cases. It's like, my god, there's a different mic that would work best for recording drums. There's a mic that would work best for recording voices or guitars or snare drums or, you know, it's great, the variety that's out there. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know, like, every mic, so I can't really talk to you, like, I can't really tell you. Most I could do is probably look up a video of how it sounds and then give you, like, okay, this sounds good, you should probably use it, or something like that. That's the most I can do. Reviews are your friends, though. Just make sure you find a reviewer that doesn't have a head shoved up their ass or something. The thing about enthusiasts, right, in any field, the thing about enthusiasts is the fact that they tend to be very intimidating, and they also tend to be very harsh about their opinions on other things. The problem with that, though, is that it kind of deters people away from what could be a new hobby, right? So, like, let's say someone wants to get into voice acting, and they ask me for advice on microphones, and they're like, hey, so I have a Blue Yeti, do you think that's good enough for voice acting? And if I were an asshole, I'd be like, oh, that's awful, you need to throw that mic away right now and get yourself a real mic. That person would be like, okay, if people in this hobby are super stuck up, maybe I don't want to associate with it. You know? So if I were to give them actual, like, advice that's helpful, it's like, well, you already have the mic, so it's good to use that, but, you know, it'd be great to explore other options so that you can really bring out, the strengths of your own voice. You know, there are some mics that complement voices very well, and, you know, there's a lot of different mics that you could look into to do that. Team Magma. Okay. Yeah, Retro's probably just doing his own thing. He's fine. What are you doing?
I'm just leaning my head on my arm, so it's not picking up my VTuber.
How dare you? Where am I supposed to go? Mount... Wait. Oh. I think I left Mount Pyre prematurely. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. Whoops. I was just ranting and I didn't pay attention to what I was doing. Whoops. Debating audio is so exhausting, especially when it comes to things like guitars. People think that price equals better. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand the idea of diminishing returns. That's basically like, let's say there's a product that costs $100. It's an entry-level product. It's not that great, but the value is pretty okay. As opposed to the $50 version that is just god-awful. And then there's, let's say, the $400 version, the mid-range, that's like really, really good. Price to performance is out of this world. But then as you get more and more expensive than that, the amount of performance you get per the price that you pay gets smaller and smaller. So essentially, you know how the $400 one is great price to performance. Like, you get so much for your money. But then the $600 one is just a little bit better. And then the $800 one is just a tiny bit better than that. And then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So that's diminishing returns. Because basically the return of performance and how much value you get diminishes as you get higher in price. So yeah, big brain. Make sure that if you are going for the highest quality item, that it's worth, sorry, it's not worse. Make sure that it's worth the money that you're paying. Like me personally, I paid $400 for a microphone, even though it's not that much better than the $100 microphone that I got recently. Because I'm a microphone nerd. I want this mic. So you know what? I said it was worth it. And I like how it makes my voice sound. Which, by the way, I think... Let me add a nice little boominess to it. There you go. The pic I sent in your Discord, there's a difference of almost 2,000 between those instruments, but one isn't better than the other. They're both top end. And yeah, there's a lot of cases that are like that, especially in technology. Phones especially, actually. Okay. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go next, and I'm pretty sure I need to go to the fire gym town. Yeah, they kind of have you go, like, back and forth, huh? Whoops, I meant to fly. My mic is a Shure SM7B. It's pretty much a very common mic when you see in podcasts and such. Like, if you watch podcasts and stuff, you might actually recognize this mic. Let me get a picture of it. You might know what it looks like when I show you. Okay. So yeah, if you've seen any kind of podcast, you would recognize this mic. Another mic that I know people use a lot is the RE20. By Electro Voice. This is another mic that you might recognize because it's used a lot in podcasts. Let me download a picture real quick. Joe Rogan mic. I hate that. Here's another. This is the RE20. This one's a little blurry, but yeah, it's another mic that I see a lot. And there's a reason why those mics are so popular, because they're great for voices. Is it Lava Ridge? Oh, okay, yeah. Fall Arbor is there, and Lava Ridge is here. So yeah, I don't like the gray color on that mic though. There's a black one. That's the one that Retro has, actually. He has a black version of it. His is the RE320 though, and it's a slightly cheaper version, but not by much, because his is $300. That's why his voice sounds so nice. Isn't that right, sweetheart?
Thanks, sweetie.
Disgusting. I hate it here, and I'm quitting forever. Alright, so I think this is where I need to go next. Ah. Alright, boys, time for another dungeon that I need to go through. Oh shit, I don't have a Pokemon that knows strength. Oops. Boops. Does anyone miss strength puzzles? I know I don't. Yo, Sparkle learning strength? That might be very helpful. Yeah, get rid of tackle. Fuck that. Oh, there are random encounters in here. I forgot. Gross. This is gonna suck, dude. Maybe, you know what? I should get out and get some repels while I still can. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Because there's no way I'm gonna go through that entire dungeon with random encounters. No fucking way. Alright, let's go to... I know super repels have the highest value in steps per price. So I'm gonna go ahead and find those. Yo, air fryers? We talk about this every damn stream, but air fryers. Good to have, very good to have, and healthier than actual frying. Because it's essentially just baking items. Anyway, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Retro, you entertain them. Or not. It's whatever you want to do.
Hi. How are you guys? Okay, getting a little tired. My sleep schedule's been very weird. I sleep around this time for like 2 hours, and then I'm up until like 5 a.m. and then I sleep until like noon. It's very weird. I don't like it. I just gotta try to stay up for like 2 to 3 more hours so I can just do the whole thing in one go. Yeah, taking a nap and then another nap always just feels really weird.
So air fryers, huh? Kidding.
Yes, honey, air fryer.
It's like an oven for your countertop. Excuse me. Alright, what Pokemon should we have up front? It's gonna be hard because, like... You know what? No, not Fungi. Honestly, Grant is the only Pokemon that would actually benefit from fighting all these Team Magma Grunts, so... Grant is gonna be over-leveled as shit at the end of this. Remember, girls born after 1993 only eat hot chip and lie. Retro's born on 1993, though. Like the very end of it.
I'm old. Where the buffalo roam.
What?
The antelope where? Oh.
He was born in like the final month of 93, so he's almost technically a 94 baby, but...
Was that the bite of 93?
Oh yeah, when I told people my birth year, they were like, "Oh, is that like the same year as the bite of as the FNAF bite?" And I was like, "No, that's 87. I'm 97." Jesus Christ. How old do you think I am? I'm kidding. But yeah, I was born in 1997. I've never consistently felt old and young at the same time because I was born at the very end of the 90s, but at the same time, there's people that are grown adults born in 2000, and I'm just like, that's so weird to me. My partner was born in November. She got upset when I pointed that there was a 9-month difference after Valentine's Day. My mom was born in November. Oh yeah, I was born the same year Final Fantasy VII came out. Cool. And I was supposed to be born in July, but I was born like 2 weeks later. So that means... Wait a minute. 9 months before July is November. That's my mom's birthday. A birth month. I'm gonna go throw up. I'll be right back. Just kidding. I was born the same year that GTA 3 came out. What year did GTA 3 came out? Thanks for the sub. Let's see. You know what? Okay, GTA 3. 2001? Okay. Do I remember anything from 2001? I don't know. No, actually I don't. So, that's the funny thing. See, I'm 25 years old, but I do not remember 9/11 whatsoever. I know it sounds weird to bring that up, but like that's like one of the major historical events that happened while, you know, I was alive. I was 4 years old when it happened. Don't have any recollection of it whatsoever. But yeah, my mom, however, we lived in New York City, so we had like a front row seat to that shit. My mom told me that she remembers looking outside of her window in Brooklyn, seeing Manhattan on fire, like literally from her window. That is terrifying to think about. I was born in August, so I just turned 25 last month. Yeah, it does sound terrifying. I gotta ask her about it more, because that's like insane to think about. But yeah, no. That was, I can't imagine being in her shoes, you know? Yeah, Emerald, I think, is my favorite Pokemon game. Oh, you know what? I should give Armchair the experience share. That might help. Sorry if I randomly beatbox to music. I've been getting into that habit, I'm sorry. Okay, XP share give to Armchair. You know, Braylum might need it, but at the same time, we're gonna be surfing through a lot of water, so maybe not. Please stop beatboxing, I'm dying. I swear we made that joke last time too, but it's still funny. Is your ass beatboxing? What was that?
Sorry.
Oh, I have a cousin who was born on Halloween, actually. Bear fart? Ew. Hey, Retro is kind of a bear in real life. What? Am I wrong? Nothing.
So I was asking Dozark if he likes me, and he said, fuck no.
What? Why'd
And
he
then I
say
asked if he
that?
liked Atrocian, and he said ... And then I asked if he likes Hive Mind, and he said yeah. And then somebody else said, are you a bee fucker? And he said only on Tuesdays.
I joined at Bear Fart, and I have so many questions.
He's fucking the bee woman cam.
Why does that matter to you?
Nothing. There's no reason that that matters to me. I'm just, you know, it's very touching that they like each other.
What about
What?
us?
What do you mean?
What about us?
Yes, us is great. I love us. Yeah, us. Yeah.
Oh no, you disappeared.
Wait, what?
I can't do shenanigans.
Oh.
Yes, I can. No, I can't. Fuck. Eh. Alright, my next donation goal is gonna be $2,000 to get me out of Florida. I'm kidding. No, a U-Haul costs more than that, does it? Actually? No, I don't think it does. I think around 2,000. The U-Haul we got was like what, 1,500 or something? It was a lot. But it was either that or we take all of our stuff in cars, I guess, which we had only 2. So, and a lot of stuff. So that wouldn't have been possible. Especially since my car is small and his car is dead.
I'm just messing with the bot, sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm asking the bot questions
Oh.
on Discord.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, you gave like 0 context, so I was like very confused.
Oh.
You're not good at giving context. Yeah, I have to fix Retro's car, and I keep forgetting to do that. His battery's dead, so I have to replace his battery, which I don't know how to do, but I mean, I'm pretty sure a quick YouTube video is easy to follow. Either that, or I can jump it with my car, and then drive it to like an auto zone to get it replaced. Both of which, you know, I could probably ask my family for help if I really needed to. I know they would help. But yeah, the problem though is that his car has like expired license plates, so we kind of have to get new license plates for his car. And mine are kind of on thin ice too. I don't even know how long I mean, my car's probably not even street legal anymore. I don't know. But like the thing is, I just keep forgetting to change my license plates because I still have Texas license plates. And I've been living in Florida for what, 8 months now? Oops. Yeah, I gotta get on that. There were so many times where I tried to get an appointment in the DMV. Problem is that the wait times are like 6 months, so it's like really discouraging to even bother. I've lived in I've lived in Florida for like 6 years before I moved to Texas, so I'm pretty familiar here, but yeah. It's kind of just like going back to home, I guess. So essentially what happened was I was born in New York City. I lived there from age 0 to 10. And then when I was 10 years old, I moved to Long Island, which is another part of New York, but it's like a more suburby kind of area. I lived there from 10 to 17. And when I was 17, I moved down to Florida. And that's where I finished high school and went through college down here in Florida. And then at 23, I graduated college and then moved to Texas. Lived there for a year and a half. And now I'm here in Florida. And I've been here since I was 24 or something like that. So, yeah. Any advice when it comes to getting a license? It's gonna be scary to drive at first, but the thing you have to also know is that you'll be sharing the road with experienced drivers. So even if you mess up, we're gonna assume that the other drivers will know what to do and, you know, make sure that they don't hit you as well. So it's not really that big of a problem. I would say, like, go around the block. Start off by practicing in a parking lot, like an empty parking lot. Grab somebody who knows how to drive, have them sit in the passenger seat and guide you to navigate through the parking lot first. Once you feel comfortable, then you start with roads that aren't busy. Then you start getting comfortable with that. You kind of just, you know, you just kind of work your way into more busy streets as you get more experience. So yeah, I started off with parking lots, and then I went around the block in my neighborhood, which was pretty, you know, small. And then I started doing things like taking my mom to the grocery store. That was my practice for the week. And yeah, I think now, at this point, I'm tackling road trips that are 16 hours long, you know? All it takes is practice. Oh no! Not Pumpy! Do not massacre your own child. Hell, in about a month, I'm thinking about going up to New York, and that's gonna be a 19-hour drive. Oh boy. If Dozark didn't like me, then how come he held me in that Twitter post? Checkmate. But yeah, no, the first time that I did drive on my own without an instructor next to me, I was so scared. But then the more I did it, you know, the easier it got. So you kind of just have to...
It has the opposite effect too, or if you don't drive for a long time, you kind of start to lose that experience. And so make sure you at least drive like once a week, I would say. Also for your car's sake.
Yeah. Cars do not do well just sitting in a parking lot for months.
Haha.
Okay, so the way I drive is scary, but I know what I'm doing. That's kind of like the the basic understanding of how I drive. Obviously, I calm myself down when there are other people in the car because, you know, I'm responsible for other people's lives. So I'm not going to drive crazy when, you know, you're sitting there next to me. When I'm alone, though, I don't give a shit. I'll go 60 on a 30, I don't care. As long as the roads are empty. I'm not going to be an asshole about it. What kind of driver is Ace? I don't know. He'll just freeze everybody. I'm kidding. Look, man, when the right song comes up on the radio, I'm just saying, it's hard not to floor it. I do it to scare Retro sometimes. Right, sweetheart?
What'd you do?
Nothing.
What'd you do?
I said I floor it to scare you sometimes.
Oh yeah, he does. I don't like it.
It's okay, your life is in my hands.
Great.
You want to drive? Actually, no. When Retro drives, I get even more scared. Okay, thanks for coming. Oh shit.
Bye-bye.
Also, this song is a banger. Crobat. Let's go, Sparkle. Holy shit, we've almost been streaming for 4 hours? That went by fast. It's almost 11 p.m. What are you guys doing here? Go to bed. No, come on, Sparkle, please. Sparkle. Please, please, just do the thing. Do the thing, yes. I don't have work or school. Honestly, same. Oh, you fucking bastard! Oh, you piece of shit. Okay. It hurt herself anyway, so let's just move. Come on, Grant. Hit it with a 39. Okay, maybe I'm not that great leveled. Oh shit. Is he gonna take it? Okay, that's good. Surf. Kill. Kill, 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 kill. Yeah! Alright, Crobat. No escape this time, biatch. But it is faster than Sparkle, so this might be, I mean, I'll be fine, but still. Ugh, dickhead. I'm gonna hope that, really flinching, suck my dick. Ooh. Get static. I like how I'm just trash talking to an AI in Pokemon. What? Are you surprised about that? Okay.
Yeah.
What? Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, is there like a Master Ball here or something? No, escape rope. I think the Master Ball's in the Team Aqua one. I may have farted. I hope I'm going the right way. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. You know what? That's why they gave us the escape rope. So let me go ahead and use that. Wherever it may be. There you are. This pile of poop. Yay! God, imagine if I just kept running around and not realizing that, hey, idiot, you're going in a circle. Yeah, that wouldn't be cool. Alright, Lily Cove City. You know, have you heard Ultra Kill's theme song? Oh no. Everyone keeps talking about Ultra Kill. What am I missing out on?
It's Doom with robots and PS2 aesthetic.
Huh. Gross. I'm kidding. I still gotta beat Doom Eternal. I haven't gotten past the intro because I'm waiting for a good time to play it. And here's the thing, when you're waiting for a good time to do something, usually you just never end up doing it. Okay. Time to go to Slateport. Okay, so now they are jacking a submarine. I don't remember where they do it though. Was it here? No. Okay, no. It's been a while. Give me a moment while my brain recovers. There you are. Hello. They're jacking a sub. They what? Speaking of going British for a second, I remember I remember seeing this clip of Andrew Tate, like they basically like cut up his you know, the things that he was saying. They cut up a clip of his voice or whatever, and I swear to God, the guy switches between American accent and British accent like every other sentence. So he goes like, yeah, and sometimes I suck a little bit of dick, and it's like, what? It's the weirdest fucking thing. I wish I could find it because it's pretty funny. Wait a minute. I remember talking about it in the Discord server. If I could just go and find it real quick. Here we go. Why does it sound like he swaps between American and British accents every sentence? This is what I was talking about. I'm gonna lower the desktop volume, so just in case. There. And now I can play the video so you can listen.
I could sleep with thousands of women. I just for real? Yeah. I'd rather fuck dudes. Oh hell no.
So you hear right there, he says I rather. In the middle of saying I, you know, like, listen closely.
I could sleep with thousands of women. I just think it's boring. For real? Yeah. I'd rather fuck dudes. Oh hell.
Okay.
Fuck yes. How does that work? Well, I'm a man of God.
I'm a man of God. That's like very British sounding right there.
I read the Bible.
He's too quiet? Okay, sorry. Just wanted to protect your hearing because I've exploded it a few times. Okay.
I go to church.
Oh, that's awesome.
Let's listen again.
I could sleep with thousands of women. I just think it's boring.
For real?
Yeah. I'd rather fuck dudes.
Oh, hell no.
Fuck yes.
How does that work?
Well, I'm a man of God.
I'm a man of God.
I read the Bible. I go to church.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I also suck a little bit of dick.
You heard that right there, right? He's like, I also suck a little bit of dick.
But this is why God wants the
God wants
and the masculine males of Earth to fuck dudes all day.
What?
Anyway, okay, you've had enough. Suck a little bit of dick. It really does sound like two different people. It's hilarious. I'm a man of God. Oh, sorry. I need to get you back on. You are a block. There you go. There you go, laddie. No, I'm British. I'm kidding. Or Irish. I don't know. Who says that? I'm not entirely sure where it's from. It was just some meme video. Okay, so let's get Fungi up front because he's gonna be dealing with a lot of water types. Scottish. Pseudo-Scottish. I don't know my... There's a lot... Oh my god. There's like this video that's very interesting that like outlines all the different kinds of accents in the UK. And it's so cool. Here, wait. See if I can find the video. Oh, here we go.
Received pronunciation is the great communicator. As soon as you deviate from that and you go into London speech, for example, then you lose a little bit of the communication. Cockney is based on East Anglian, Suffolk, Norfolk, Cambridgeshire. This is often by actors confused with the West Country, where the R's come in, and then you get Dorset and Somerset, get into Cornwall. Devon's slightly different. It goes into the nose a bit more like that. Then you go up north to Yorkshire. It's nice if you get a word that's got one of the predominant sounds in it, like Yorkshire. Then you cross the Pennines into Lancashire, where it gets much more flexible and fluid in the mouth. Liverpool is there too, you know. It's Scouse. It's a mixture of all kinds of sounds. One of those is Northern Irish with the raising inflections, but you don't get the raising inflections down in Dublin, where it has that poetic quality, which is sometimes thought of as being not different from Highland speech, which is also quite poetic and almost Scandinavian. And then you come down to Glasgow and into the lowlands of Scotland, where you get glottal stops and things like that. And then you come down the west coast and you're in Wales, North Wales, where it's breathy like that, and down into South Wales, where you get much heavier, and Welsh people who sometimes even sound a bit drunk.
And that's the end of the video. It's so interesting just how many different accents are in the UK alone, and Ireland as well. It's just, wow. It's kind of the same with the US, you know? There are plenty of different accents depending on what states you're in. I mean, you have the usual, you know, southern accent. You get that in, like, Texas and probably the south corners and shit. And then, like, the New York accent, which only comes out when I'm angry. So I don't know if I can replicate it for you. But then there's, like, you know, the accent in California where, like, everyone kind of sounds like this. The Valley Girl accent. And, like... And then the funny thing too is that the accents also change depending on like your race and ethnicity as well. So that's also different. Like, you know, a white person from New York will sound very different from a black person from New York. It's really interesting how that works. But yeah, it's incredible, like, how accents and dialects work. Give me a moment. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. California is full of twinks. Oh my god. I gotta go to Canada, because if I can find lumberjacks up there, I would be very happy. And I also like the cold, so, you know. Just big bearded men. Very good. I like big bearded men. There's the Master Ball. I think the other two are just electrodes, I believe. I'm not sure who I'm gonna use the Master Ball on. I might not even use it. Yeah, I'm kidding. That's what people think Scotland is, big bearded men in kilts. Look, I'm just saying, I would not be complaining. I'm going to Scotland right now. What sport would Ace play? Easy, hockey. Look, man, men in kilts, especially when they have strong legs, bro. I'm just saying. Like, you've ever seen a guy in a kilt with like meaty ass legs? Holy shit. Yeah. Hey, Retro, can you wear a kilt?
Huh?
Huh?
Hmm?
Wear a kilt for me?
Sure.
Yay! Let's fucking go. Thick thighs save lives.
Insatiation.
You bitch! I'm kidding. Insatiation too, though. She can strangle me with her thighs. There. I need to get something with her, actually.
You do.
See, I was supposed to. But I haven't heard from that artist in 2 months and I'm scared.
I think it's safe to say you can just poke them and check in.
I don't like being that guy.
I know, but like 2 months is fair. If they don't have like anything in their terms saying like, you know, don't do anything.
Don't do anything? Well, I'm sorry. I guess you'll take my money and run.
Look, my brain goes on autopilot sometimes, so I like finish my sentences earlier than intended.
Yeah, I think I got one with Insatiation and Hive Mind that I'm waiting 2 months on.
Shout out to Fast Artist. Like, genuinely, we appreciate it so much.
Well, it's not even about being slow, it's just reliability that's kind of, that can get scary.
Yeah, shout out to Reliable Artist. No, but I mean, it's a great feeling when you commission somebody and they get it to you in like a reasonable time.
Yeah.
I would say like past the like 2 month mark, leading like going into 3 is around like, like if there's no whip, I mean, just silence. That's where it's like, eh.
Yeah.
And then like half a year, it's just like, hello.
I've more than once I've had artists that I've commissioned that would take like way more commissions than they could handle and then continue to show their commissions, like advertise their commission sheets. And it's like, what about the 10 that you took last month? Why are you advertising your commissions again? It's pretty scary when people do that because it's like, hey, my money's on the line, you know?
Yeah. I'm honestly amazed I've not gotten scammed out of an adopt once. Knock on wood. I thought I did because I was waiting a couple months on an artist, but ended up being my fault because I never told them what I wanted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I can't fault them for that. But like, you could have told me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Who named your balloon fun guy? I'm gonna kill them.
I think it was Ninja Master.
I'm gonna kill them. They're here, I can kill them.
No. Wait, I didn't mean to snitch. Wait, who's he? Hold on. He's not a bad looking dude. So obviously I have a type. Anyway.
Hey, what's that thing where like if you get stabbed by rusted metal you have to like get a shot for it?
Tetanus? I think? Yeah, I think it's tetanus.
Okay.
I guess I'll die. No. No, not Tetris. Tetris is fun. Sorry, my brain. Golbat. Sparkle, you're up. Tinnitus is the ringing in your ear when you're in silence.
I always get those two mixed up.
I almost did when I answered your question. I saw my friends playing, I think it was called Puyo Tetris on PC. It was like the second one. It looks so fun. I kind of want to get it, but it's $30, so it's a little pricey for a Tetris game, so I just ended up playing the browser version. Oh, Tetris 99 was cool. It was like a Tetris Battle Royale. It's weird, but it was a cool idea. Okay, so we have gone past this thing. So the next thing, I believe, is we go to Moss Deep. God, I'm very glad that they allow you to run indoors in later games. Because what the fuck? Okay, see ya, Derpy Pika. Na da 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 da. Okay, so I'm trying to cure my art addiction. I've noticed I've commissioned a lot of art within the last few months, and when I counted how many, I was like, okay, I need to slow down. But my god, is it fun! Even if my wallet is crying. It's fine. Oh, and maybe it's not fine. But shoot. Me with plushies, I mean, yeah. May or may not be waiting on an art piece where there's 6 retros surrounding 8s. Look, I like retro, okay? I'm sorry.
Man, who would do that? Who would just commission multiple of the same character from different universes? You're messed up, bro.
I thought you loved me.
I do.
I remember
Let's see, how many are in this picture of a Zerktro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Damn it, you have me beat.
You need more retro AUs. You need more ace AUs because I can only do like 4.
Wait, no, hold on. There's regular ace, minus ace, neo ace. I know there's more. We've counted like.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Is Neo Ace really that different? Because it just looks like Ace wearing different clothes.
I mean, I don't know. It's an AU.
I guess so.
Doesn't really change his design though. I get it, but Nightmare, not Nightmare. Septuple
EXE.
Trouble, yeah, ACXE. So that's okay. We'll discount the Neo. So there's Ace EXE, Mine Ace, regular Ace,
BF Ace.
BF Ace. I know there's more. Oh yeah, Isolation, duh. So Isolation, that's 5. Plushy
Okay.
Ace. There's 5 and... You know that Isolation used to be called like stress exclamation mark ace? Like it used to be written like... What's this text? Eating. Okay. It used to be written like this. It used to be written like that. Because it was like formatted like the Undertale AU names. Oh my god. Panda.
Hmm?
Remember when I said I wanted Retro in a kilt?
Oh no.
I unironically really like that.
Panda knows our weaknesses.
Stop it. Well, it's not realistic because his nuts aren't hanging out from under the
Oh my god.
I'm joking. I feel like Retro's like 12 feet tall, right? I think I could actually stand under the kilt like an umbrella. He'll be my umbrella. It's just gonna be hard to coordinate the walking together.
That's something I saw.
So yeah, I have maybe 5 alt aces. Alright, if I make more, will you get a picture with all of them? I'm kidding.
What'd you say?
I said, if I make more ace variations, will you get a picture with all of them? I was
if
joking.
an artist is up for it. The only people I know that would be willing is possibly Panda or Zai, but it's so much work.
It is. Soft ace is kind of a gray area. Like it's a little complicated, mainly because okay, I don't mean to call anyone out, I'm sorry, but there's one person that made a soft ace design and they kind of like shoved it in my face at any point that they could get, like any chance that they could get. They just kept showing me it and showing me it and showing me it. The more I saw it, the less I wanted to respond, so I just didn't respond at all. And then there was someone else that made a soft ace design that to be fair, I just liked it more. And so I retweeted it because that person wasn't shoving it in my face every 5 minutes. And they like threw a fit to the point where I had to actually speak up and say, and look, it's just the fact that you were kind of like really shoving it in my face for like, I don't know how long, to the point where I just didn't want to interact and it made me uncomfortable. That was it. And after that, they finally just let it go. But then recently, once again, they talked about soft ace, and I'm just like, I'm tired, man. I'm just... just leave me alone. But yeah, it's a very common thing, especially with like younger people, because I'm pretty sure that person was 15. There's another person who was around that age as well, who like used to draw a lot of art for me, and I got like kind of uncomfortable because of the way that they depicted Ace in those drawings. They made him like really muscular and also self-inserted a human version of themselves into those drawings with Ace, and that, you know, made me uncomfortable. And so I tried to explain that to that person, but it seems like they're too young to understand that, like, you know, that kind of stuff can make a person uncomfortable, and maybe I don't want to actually forgive them for that because it's something that I want to be extra careful about. But essentially, even months later, they're talking about how apparently I've abandoned them, and they like have this thing against me, and it's just very weird because it's like I told them the truth, I told them why I was uncomfortable, and they should respect the fact that I don't want to speak to them. But again, they're too young to understand that, so they're kind of making themselves out to be the victim to other people who don't know me, so they're gonna take his word as Bible, and it's not fair to me whatsoever. I kind of wish that people would understand that I don't have to give everybody the time of day. I don't owe you anything. I'm sorry. Just because you're kind to me does not mean that we're besties. You know, I take friendships very seriously. I think a friend should be someone who's there for me, someone who talks to me, and, you know, there are some people that I do enjoy talking to, and some people that I do consider friends. But yeah, it's kind of a lot to think about, but regardless, they were very parasocial, and they wouldn't leave me alone, and now they're just talking shit about me in other servers, and it's not really cool.
Ignorance is bliss actually works really, really well. Like, just in general. Like, I'd rather not know someone's talking shit about me than knowing what people are saying about me behind my back.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, it's out of sight, out of mind. So, just... But yeah, there are times where your curiosity gets the best of you, and you're like, oh, what did they say about me on Twitter today, or in this Discord server? Which, probably one of the worst things you can do if you're a content creator.
There are people who legitimately just hate you for maybe even like the smallest interaction. Like, I remember there was one person who was a huge fan of my work, and she like wanted to work with me, I guess, on a song or something. And so I just said, well, actually, I just kind of straight up ignored those two requests that she made of wanting to work together on a song with me, because I just didn't really want to do that. Maybe it was on me for, you know, not saying no, like just straight up. But they went from being a huge fan of my work to tearing it apart at any chance that they get. So it was kind of like, oh, so that's all it took? That's it? Okay. Yeah, people suck. And that is why I'm probably asocial. Not antisocial, but asocial, where it's like, I don't go on and look for people to talk to, because usually that just leads to problems. And when it comes to people, you know, just meeting new people and such, I tend to keep my distance for a little bit, and then once I see that they're trustworthy, I start to talk to them more and maybe invite them into my spaces. That's kind of how I roll. I get very protective of myself because I just, you know, I'm tired of being treated the way that I have been for years. And sometimes I might come off as cold or, you know, not wanting to talk to people, but that's unfortunately due to my own life experiences. I have to protect myself, and that's unfortunately the measures I need to take in order to do that. I've had someone explode at me because I said they need to find their own sound with composition, and I can't give him an answer. I remember you telling me about that. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, I give people, like, basic human decency, and, you know, there's some people that I talk to more than others. It's completely okay, and might even consider some people friends, but unfortunately there are some people who take that and then completely destroy what was already fine, I guess, maybe. I don't know if that makes any sense. There's a lot of opportunity for double battles here.
You're my double battle.
Huh? It's
Yeah,
problematic when people only want to be friendly to you for your platform. Yep. I've had plenty of that too. I remember when I was... Huh?
I was just gonna say really quick, the amount of people that tried to, like, butter me up when I was, like, getting big with FNF, it's actually sad. Some people you guys know in the community, but I'm not gonna say names. Anyways.
You know, okay, I want to add to that, actually. It's very interesting to me how closely associated Retro and I are. And people, like, legitimately don't even know I exist. But they butter Retro up and, like, kiss his ass and everything. And that was because he was, like, twice as popular as me. You could clearly tell who was in it for just the popularity.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'm not that popular, but, like, come on, I think I'm worth something, right? Shit.
Also, you be proud of me, Cam.
For what?
Germa's been streaming this whole time, and I didn't even leave.
You could leave, it's okay.
Where did I say I wanted to leave?
Right now!
No.
Because it's supposed to be a surprise that you left? That you didn't leave?
Yes, because I left the other time. Well, I didn't join the other time.
Can't believe you. Oh shit. We just gone down to 40 viewers because you said Germa stream. I'm just kidding. No, we didn't. But yeah, I know. There are plenty of people who, like, gave Retro all the time they could ever give and didn't even realize I existed. It does suck because, like, it kind of messed with my self-esteem for a bit, and also just made me feel like I wasn't really worth anything, I guess. And on the other end of that, there was also, like, plenty of people... This is why I stopped reading comments on YouTube, because there were plenty of people who would just constantly compare me and Retro to the point where it's like, I remember once someone actually, like, said, "It must be really hard always being in your friend's shadow." Like, that was an actual thing that someone said to me, and I'm not gonna lie, that fucked me up, because it was true. Like, man, way to hit my insecurity right in the bullseye.
Yeah, we get compared to each other a lot, so we naturally compare ourselves to each other a lot, and it really sucks. even like, even just seeing my own boyfriend stream, I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't stream because, you know, a lot of people that watch my streams are there, and I don't want to like interrupt that, and then, you know, I don't want to like. So it's just like it's stuff like that, and then, you know, it's a similar thinking process. Like when I'm streaming, we actually try to avoid streaming at the same time. Sometimes we'll say fuck it, but you know, a lot of the we share a lot of the same audience, so.
Armchair is murdering this gym. What the hell? I'm glad I kept him around. Jesus. But yeah, like I said, it sucks, and I'm just glad that things have kind of calmed down because, well, both of our popularities have gone down, and honestly, I prefer it this way. But yeah, no, there were plenty of times where I would read the comments and someone would be like, oh, this is actually garbage, Retros is better, and just constantly being compared in a negative way, favoring Retro, and it's just like, what am I even doing anymore? Okay. So
Yeah. We'll try to figure out like who streams on what day, but like we're also not gonna let it determine if we're gonna stream. Like if we both really want to stream on our own that day, we're gonna do it. We don't want that pressure of I was gonna stream, but he's streaming.
Yeah, nah, I definitely prefer the smaller audiences too, because I'm able to just post whatever I want without the insanely normalized rudeness that is from the general public. Like, it's actually incredible how fucking socially inept the general public actually is. Like, wow. The main reason also why I've been doing a lot of FNF and nothing else was, apart from the fact that I actually genuinely enjoy it, and I'm actually nervous about how much I enjoy it because I'm afraid of people complaining about me doing too much of it. Which has happened, but I don't let that stop me. But also, as soon as I do something new, I'm also anticipating people to be like, finally, you do something different this time. Which is just as deterring. Like, I don't understand how people don't take 2 fucking seconds to think about how that sounds. It's
Wizard.
insane to me. Alright, good night, Wizard. You sleep. You sleep. Fucking hell, man. People are just awful. Anyway, it's getting pretty late, so I'm gonna try to fight this gym leader duo, and once we've beaten them, I'm gonna call it a stream. We've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. So, yeah, that's gonna be the plan. And even if I lose, I'll just call it off anyway. No reason to keep it going. So, let's give it a shot. Alright. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You get a lot of people who tell you things like, oh, do whatever you feel is best, do what makes you happy. But then as soon as you do it too much, oh, no, bro, you gotta stop doing that. Because, I mean, I genuinely enjoy FNF music, and I genuinely enjoy making that stuff. So to see a person just kind of go against that because it's not to their liking, it's like, fuck you, I'm sorry, but what do you expect me to pay me? Like, if you want me to do something else so bad, then pay me. What the fuck? It's actually why I tend to rarely chat on public chats. I'd much rather not say anything than accidentally say something that's actually insensitive or something. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, fuck.
Your response to what Ninja Master just said.
Oh. No. It's because... Shut up.
So mean.
I didn't expect that.
You just said something insensitive. How dare you?
How dare you get off my stream? I hate you! I hate you! Well, Armachel's dead. I think I'm gonna have to train my Pokemon for a bit. Because, holy shit. Level 41. Man, I am under-leveled now. That's crazy. I thought I was pretty fine before. But now? Oh no, I'm struggling. Can you please just... God. Ugh. Oh yeah, honestly, like, at this point, I don't really care about pleasing everyone. It's just annoying when we get those comments. I'm very glad that I got over that a long time ago, the whole, like, pleasing everyone. Because... yeah, people are just very fickle. That's, as you said. Fuckle. No, not fungi. Really fucking sucks how the anonymity of the internet makes people act like the worst versions of themselves, and I will never for the life of me understand why. It's mainly because of the lack of consequences. Basically, a person can literally just turn off their phone and not deal with the consequences of being an asshole on the internet. And it's really annoying because there are plenty of people out there that very much deserve these consequences but won't get it because literally all you can do is put down your phone, and if it gets too bad, change accounts or something. And most people won't even find out that you were that asshole that said an awful thing previously and got away with it. So yeah, that kind of sucks. It just... I almost want to speed this up because this is agonizing. Solar beam, wow. I think what I'm gonna do is before the next stream, I might train all my Pokemon up so that you don't have to see me grinding. Because, I mean, you know, there's no point in forcing you guys to watch me beat up Pokemon over and over again. Okay, so, we lost this one. Ash moment. But, I'll come back and, yeah, beat these two kids up. As I should. Okay. So for now, we're gonna end the stream off. It's been 4.5 hours. I think that's a good enough amount of time. Because I did start a little late. So, thanks for coming, and, guess I'll see you in the next stream. Might be in a couple days, I don't know for sure. But, yeah.
Bye guys, Splatoon 3 stream on Friday afternoon.
Yeah,
on both YouTube and Twitch.
You go support him.
Also buy my plushies, please. You got, like, 11 days.
Go post a link.
Okay, here is a link. Here you go.
Go buy his plushies, and then buy mine when Mace comes out. I'm kidding.
Yes, do that too.
Okay, okay, and, yeah, let me go find a song to play for you. Never mind, just play the video game music. Okay, Gaga.